everybody? Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this Sunday, everybody? I'm a little bit late. My apologies. But I was on a flight. So my bad for that, chat. I was gone the last 2 days because I was filming YouTube videos. I actually went to Austin, Texas, and I filmed a Doug challenge with myself, Jimmy here, Sneeg, and Bryce, as well as You Laugh, You Leave. So those will be on YouTube at some point, but I was doing content. I wasn't just bumming. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. We filmed/streamed the You Laugh, You Leave on his channel at like 6 p.m. What time zone is Texas in? CST? I don't fucking know. We got done at like 9:30. Watched a movie. I ate a bunch of sushi. And then it was like 2. And we had to leave for the airport at 3. And I was like, I'll fall asleep. You ever like fall asleep, but you're only asleep for like 20 minutes that you can't really tell if you fell asleep or not? It's kind of just like you weirdly time warped and you may have been like slightly awake. It was like that. And then we got in the car, went to the airport. And then I probably slept maybe an hour and honestly, I'm probably running on like 2 hours of sleep in the last like 48 hours. Like it's I don't know. I'm like, dude, have you ever not slept for so long that you don't really feel tired anymore, but you also kind of feel like the day is the same day that it's always been? Does that make sense? Okay. It doesn't feel like Sunday. It's like 2:40 p.m. It feels like it's fucking 3 in the morning for me. Like, I don't know what time it is. I know what time it is, but it doesn't, like, my body doesn't know what time it is. It doesn't matter. I'm just, like, existing. So I said I was going to stream, so I was like, I got to. You got to sleep? No. Anyways, those YouTube videos will come out in a while. We still need to get the footage, and then I'll have that trimmed down and shit, but I think they'll be pretty entertaining videos. A bit scuffed here and there for the Doug challenge, but I think it was really funny. And the You Laugh, You Leave will definitely chop down, make it fun. But anyways, here's the schedule, chat. Today, we got a lot this week. It's also Thanksgiving week, so, it's going to be a little bit hectic. But today's going to be a React Day, maybe some itch horror at the end of stream. It's probably going to be a 4.5 hour stream. It's not going to be like a 6 hour stream because I am exhausted. But I do want to stream for you guys. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing the Sushi House horror game, maybe some other itch horror, and then we're going to be trying to beat that Punishment Roblox game as a part of the Ludwig wager that I lost, where I have to fucking wear a diaper and play test the game until I beat it, or I owe him equivalently like $5,000. So I think I'm probably going to try and beat it tomorrow because I really don't want to give Ludwig $5,000. So we're going to play that tomorrow as a part of the wager. Tuesday is a charity stream, chat. We're going to be raising money for Feeding America. I will be matching all of chat's donos up to $15,000. So we could, well, not maximally, but we could potentially raise $30K more than that, but I'll match 15. So if we raise 5, I match 5. If we raise 10, I match 10, like that. So hopefully we raise a lot of money. They're one of the biggest food bank charities in the world, / the U.S. specifically. They donate over 6 billion meals to Americans in need every year, which is awesome. And it's only gone up every year. I think like 4 years ago, it was like 5 billion. Now they do even more. But yeah, that'll be Tuesday. That'll be React Day as well. So we kind of got like a React Day / maybe gaming today, gaming tomorrow, React Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm going to be live at like noon. It's going to be like a 3-hour stream. We're probably going to do random games, probably Bingle. We haven't tried yet. Maybe beat Level Devil, some other random shit. Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, I'm not live. Friday, I'll probably be doing random games from like noon to 4, 1 to 5, some 4-hour stream type shit. Saturday, I'm not going to be live. Sunday next week is React's maybe Quarantine Zone. The SMP starts next Monday, December 1st. December 2nd, we have a charity tournament for Gamers Outreach. And then December 6th, we have a Hunger Games tourney / charity stream for Toys for Tots. But the Gamers Outreach one, it'll just be like the prize pool just goes to the charity rather. It's basically like a charity match. Like we're just playing for like a predetermined, I think it's like 20 or 30K. That's going to be donated to Gamers Outreach, which is awesome. Course for the Three. I'm the guy making the horror game about you. Story I landed on, you run a restaurant and a secret drug empire. The player breaks in after hours, discover the truths, you trap them in before, and try to kill them before they escape. Is that fine, or do you want changes or additions? I think that's fine. The game will be pixel art and point and click, so don't expect it to be too flashy. It's got good mechanics. I'd play it, but just, like, don't make the game 9 hours long. Like, there's... Obviously, I don't think you would do that, because I'm assuming you're also a solo dev. But don't make the game, like, 15 hours long, and I'm just, like, sitting there doing, like, a monotonous task for 4 hours for just, like, fluff. I doubt you would do that, because it seems like you know what you're doing. But Avery Silv, 2 Neon and Brafty for the sub, Black for the 3. Would you ever do another mod application Google form? You always put them in stream and sub only recently. I put stream and sub only, not because I don't have enough mods. It's because chat as a hive mind gets too hectic, so I just want to put it in sub only. As kind of like a breather. I don't think more mods would fix that. You know what I mean? Because then I would just be timing everybody out. Opline, guy for the sub, star for the sub, nevertheless for the 5. Any idea on growing a music career? I am not in that niche, brother. When's the JSMP? December 1st. Bro, when I was at the airport, some guy walked up to me. He was like, I love your content. I've been watching the SMP VODs. I'm like, well, the next one's starting next week. He's like, that's peak content. I was like, dude, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Probably the nicest person I've ever met, by the way. He was like, can my fiance come take a picture of us? I was like, yeah, man. You're so humble. It was chill. I was kind of looking through him because I was exhausted and I was about to fall asleep in the chair. But he was so nice. Stinky and Jane for the sub. Cheeto, sure. Yar, haha, and Fruit for the sub. Taylor for the 3. You're absolutely glowing today. Thank you. Not Joe Hammer, generic. Gonna Sled and Jacob for the sub. R-Wing for the 3. Sam here, Silly Rev, Shiny, ETA, Nick, Inate, Cat, Dan, Boogie or Bogey, Seth, Shaw's, No, Ammons, Weiss, Twitch, Gyro, M, Powell, Z, Tahoop, Paint, Sam Bistra, Dry Ton, and Garbage for the sub. Brass, Asian, Snake in, Mr. is Kirby for the sub. Goofy, that for the sub. Sylv and Avery for the sub. Holy shit. Joe Barton, Hammy for the sub. Brass for the sub. Chat, rundown of the videos that we have today. You guys already have to fucking vote, because I don't know which one of these two we want to start with. We're going to probably do like 5 reacts into some itch horror. But that really depends on how exhausted I am and whether or not I'm going to be able to play a video game. Because I think it's easy for me to yap, but I am like phasing in and out of consciousness right now. I joined a Japanese murder hornet hunt or inside the world's scariest meat market. You guys got to choose between these two because this is the same YouTuber. Both very interesting videos, I would assume. So, mods, can we do a poll on one of these two? Then we're going to do, a lot of you guys have recommended this one. Testing North Korea's illegal smartphones. This guy somehow got his hands on 2 smartphones made and produced in North Korea. So that'll be a fucking crazy video to see like what restrictions they have and what's on it. You can't play everything. This is about like video games. Genetics of the strongest possible human, 1 in 10 quadrillion, and the worst types of humor. Maybe if we don't do the 2-itch games today, we'll probably do them tomorrow before we play the Roblox game as well after Sushi House, or on Wednesday, and then we'll just add another react. I'll probably come to that decision shock lock. It'll be a fucking Jack Pembroke came out with a new video. Is that true? Is that true? Oh my god, I acted rich versus poor to see if I was treated differently. We'll watch it on Tuesday. We will watch it on Tuesday. Because we have React charity stream then as well. But I already have the lineup up. So we'll watch it Tuesday. Not today. No. Fritz for the 1,000 biddies. Moved to Europe so I can finally watch your streams in the evening. So happy. Well, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm glad you're able to tune in. Course for the 3. I know what I'm doing enough to not make the game boring and confusing. I'm curious if you want to voice act in it or something. Well, then I would know what's going to happen, no? Or would you be able to, like, somehow hide that? Master for the sub, Sparrow for the 3. So thoughts on the MJ biopic trailer? I have not seen it. Should we tap into that? I think somebody did ask me to watch that, and I said I would, and then I never did. We'll watch the trailer. Jay Kratz for the 3. Can you say JC the GOAT? Compass and Jay for the sub. Alex for the 3. Have you ever tried Rust before? No. Scatty for the 3. Beat the record the other day when you were at live. Brought 3 people back to life in one day at work. Dude, that's fucking sick, man. W. Sketty. Bubba for the sub. The one and only for the 1,000 biddies. You should do a vlog of you doing some angel trees. What is that? Is that where you get like order of like a Christmas gift of what somebody wants? Is that what I'm thinking? Where it's like an ornament? Or not, it's not an ornament, but it's like, hey, it's usually like lower income families that still want to have their kids have a good Christmas will submit what, yeah. I mean, I might do that in general, but I don't think that's like, you can't really do that for a charity stream, you know what I mean? It could be a vlog, though. Maybe. Big and Star for the sub, Every and Joe Bar for the sub, Hammy and Brass for the sub. My gym does something like that. Mr. Leo Snake and Asen for the sub. Mr. for the subs, for the 3, but getting the other streams recently. Love what you do. Thank you. Here's for the 5 gifted Des and Jay for the sub, M. Loss for the sub. Chat, are we ready to hop in? What did you guys vote, by the way? What did you guys vote? Number 2, the meat market. The meat market. We'll watch the Murder Hornet video another day, because both seem very interesting. I feel like we've watched Andrew Frazier before, but I can't remember because my brain is mush from no sleep and copious amounts of marijuana. So let's lock in. Gunner for the sub, Stepper for the sub, Bray and Jay for the sub, Mwaz and Jacob for the sub. Michael Jackson biopic trailer first. Let's see what it is.
I know you've been waiting a long time for this. The tracks are made. The songs are ready. Let's take it from the top.
I briefly convinced Brooke that Steve Harvey was a part of the Jackson 5.
Pass.
That was like, it was like only like 5 minutes, but I really like doubled down. I was like, no, he was like a part of the, he was like the second youngest Jackson. So you wanna be starting? He was like, really? And I was showing her videos of the Jackson 5, but I would like fast forward to where they intro themselves, and I'd be like, yeah, no, that's Steve. But it would just be like some kid. So there's like no way of knowing if that's Steve Harvey.
And embrace the future.
Did a whole thing. I was like, yeah, it's like a show name. He like wanted to detach himself from the family business.
That's what people want.
Oh my God, I love him as an actor. Who is that? Wow, they make him look fucking so different in that. Oh my God, what is that guy's name? Miles Teller. I was just talking to Jimmy and, oh my God, wait. Here, I'm going to have a take and tell me if I'm wrong. We were talking about actors that have never been in a bad film. Danny McBride, Jason Bateman has never been in a bad film. Name a bad Jason Bateman film. Like, what's an actor that's, like, truly always in good films? Who's that? You know Jason Bateman. You know, see, Jason Bateman's one of those guys. Same thing with, like, Danny McBride, where, like, you might not know his face, or you might not know his name, but the second you see his face, you're like, oh, I know that guy. Jason Bateman. You know Jason Bateman. I didn't know his name either. When we were talking about him, we were watching a movie with him in it. And I was like, we were watching Dodgeball, and he was in that. I was like, I've never seen a bad Jason Bateman. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt's probably been in some duds. Just out of the sheer amount of movies he's been in. Jake Gyllenhaal. Mods Band, the guy that said the N-word. Jacob, and thank you for the 5. Gifted's Bowie for the sub. Nick, Pug, and Under for the sub. Morgan Freeman. That's one. Morgan Freeman. Dude, he's so old, though. He has to have been in a shit. He has to have been in a shit film. Oh, my God, but he always gets cast for such good roles. I'm looking at all of the movies he's in, and they're all good. Morgan Freeman was in the Lego movie. Oh my God, Now You See Me, Evan Almighty, Glory. Wow. Jim Carrey's been in some shits. Some shitters. I like Jim Carrey movies, but Jim Carrey's been in a lot of shitters. Jim Carrey's also been in a lot of good films, though. Adam Sandler. Somebody time that guy out. Jack and Jill. Go watch it. Go watch Jack. Hop off stream. Go watch Jack and Jill and get back to me. Okay? Because when you watch that movie, that is the worst movie you will ever see. That or like Hubie Halloween is fucking horrid. I love Adam Sandler films, but like he's in bad movies and he's made bad movies. Like not bad movies that are bad that they're good, like stoner films, like just shit movies. Like Jack and Jill's just a shit movie. I like Jack and Jill. What were the ratings on Jack and Jill? Jack and Jill was like an even worse version of like a bad Medea movie. Jack and Jill movie. It has a 3% on Rotten Tomatoes. 3% on Rotten Tomatoes. 33% audience score. Bro, it's a comedy drama, but he plays both of the main characters. And it's not like, dude, it's different when like, oh, another one that I said was Michael B. Jordan. I've never seen a bad movie with Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan does the two-part role good in Sinners. Adam Sandler and Jack and Jill, though, I don't know. Anyways, back to the biopic.
Q, can you lower the lights for me, please?
Okay, but remember, in here, keep those feet still, my man.
That was corny. Yo, you know a movie I'm hyped for? The new Hunger Games, but that's not coming out for like a year. Dude, they got the trailer for that? We'll watch that real quick, too, if they got it. Oh, my God, they do. It came out 2 days ago. We're watching another trailer. Dude, it's about Haymitch's Hunger Games where there's twice as many opponents. I really believe that they could just fucking film slop Hunger Games movies over and over again, just going back in time or in the future or whatever, and just fucking, dude, literally just show random Hunger Games. Just be like, this was the 33rd Hunger Games. This was the 38th Hunger Games. This was the 10th Hunger Games. And just fucking show, like, make it a weird map, some crazy stuff. Maybe bring a character in that's like, you know, you love them, like you want them to win. But like, not all just, you can't rave about District 12 every time. You know, you got, like, sometimes you gotta have a guy that's like a District 6 where he's like kind of a fucking, you know, Nepo baby, but he's also like humble about it. I haven't seen the trailer for this.
Welcome, Panem, to the glorious reaping of...
I just think that, dude, having to stand around with your fucking name in a fishbowl just waiting for you to get pulled to get thrown into a death match is fucking horrifying. And the fact that, like, if you're broke and you fucking get, like, handouts for food, they put more of your fucking name in the bowl. Like, dude, it's a reverse raffle. It's literally a reverse raffle. Yo, sorry you're fucking dirt poor. We're going to put your name in this bowl 40 times. Everybody else does their name in it once. How many times did the one guy have his name in the bowl in, like, the first one? Wasn't it like 200 or some shit? It was like he had like a 40% chance of getting pulled. Yeah, no, it wasn't PETA. It was somebody. It was Gale. Yeah, Gale had like 80. It was like some absurd amount of... Dude, he's like, yeah, no, it's definitely going to be me.
Reaping of District 12.
Do I watch Hunger Games where you haven't seen it? Mockingbird? Dud. Because I don't care. I know it's like the world building shit. I like the Hunger Games because I was like, damn, this is fucking crazy. Right? Like they're all getting thrown into like a death match. Mockingbird 1 and 2, where PETA's just like fucking strapped to a chair and he's like, ah, ah, ah. I'm fucking, it's so stupid. It's like PETA's crazy. Like, oh my God. Like, I will say Catching Fire was awesome. Catching Fire was the best one. The second one was the best one.
Twice the number of tributes.
Yo, chat, dead ass. Wait, twice as many tributes, so that means there's 48 people?
Twice the glory.
Yo, it's cooked. 48 people, you have to be the one person that lives. Yo, it's just terrible RNG to get your name pulled when you're like 10. Like, you insta lose, you know? Like, if you're gonna get pulled for the Hunger Games, you want to be on, like, the back end, where you're, like, physically in shape. Why? Bro, because you're getting stoned to death. Imagine you're in the Hunger Games with, like, fucking Isaiah Pacheco. Or, like 22-year-old Gronk. And you're 10. You're getting killed in the first 10 seconds. Like, it's only 12 to 18. Okay, change it. You're 18-year-old Zion Williamson going against a fucking 5th grader. You know, they're cooked.
It's time for the second quarter quell.
Yo, you betraying your own like fucking faction or like division, because they always like team up. It's kind of like an unwritten rule that like you low-key don't kill like the people in your sector until like the very end. That was corny as fuck. She fucking blowing on her fingers for. What are you gonna go bowl a strike? You're about to run to a fucking cornucopia and get an arrow right into the back of the head. 3. Drying your nail polish? Pretty bad time to paint your nails now. Probably the worst time you could paint. Yo, unfair cornucopia, bro. What? Why are they doing this on a hill? Unfair cornucopia, if I fucking come out of the ground and I'm running uphill, I'm gonna be like, nah, time out. Nah, actually, time out though. I would be like, no, put me like here. Because then you could just run straight towards it. Okay, no, actually, chat, you running towards the cornucopia or away? In this one, away. I think it depends on the environment too. Like this looks like you could oh god, it's just such open land. I think ideally like you climb a mountain, get a bunch of food, fucking just vibe out until there's like 10 people alive.
That's the 50th Hunger Games!
Like that's a weak ass run. You're running for your life? You're running for your life, bro? Looks like you got a bag of bricks on your back.
It's Hunger Games!
Oh my god. I feel like I would be hauling ass.
It's Hunger Games!
Ass towards that shit. Like unreal level speed.
Begin!
Wait, did he just get pushed over or did he push somebody else over? Oh, he got pushed over. Rip. I will say, like, we know Haymitch wins, though, so isn't that kind of lame? Well, the main character always wins.
I think these games are going to be different.
Bro, you know, I don't want to say this is definitely what would happen, but like all the people in the Hunger Games that didn't want to be there would be so viscerally upset that like there would have to be a level of gore that would be unwatchable. You know what I mean? Like all the Hunger Games, like rich people in the Capitol, like really want to see these kids kill each other. And like, yeah, sure, maybe like an arrow to the head. They're like, oh, that's entertaining. Dude, imagine you just like literally mangle somebody. Like they're not going to watch that. Like they would turn away. They'd be like, oh, this is disgusting. The books have so much gore, it's wild. Bro, that's what I'm saying though. Like I don't think they would actually watch that. Like if you like cut somebody's head off and put it on a fucking steak. Dude, you'd probably get like donations for that actually. I'm going to turn on what I just said. I think if you were that fucked up, the rich people would give you better stuff so you would win the game. Like if you would maybe have like a part of the audience that'd be like, "Oh, that's disgusting." But like if you like cut some guy's head off, they'd be like, "Oh, that's awesome. Let's send him stuff." The Hunger Games Sunrise on the Reaping. I don't know if I like that title. Only in theaters, November 20th. So less than a year. 362 days. Dropping the teaser exactly a year before the release date as well, a teaser. This seems much more colorful than the other movies. There's a strange tension, unused to it. I love it. Bro, I want one that's like I don't know. Did you guys like the most recent one? Like the first Hunger Games? I like the lore. Number one, too much singing. Number two, not really like entertaining. Like the one part where in the first game, the big ass guy smashes that girl's head in with a fucking stone and just goes, now we're even. Leave. That shit was like, I remember being like 10 years old watching that in theaters, just being like, just like befuddled. Anyways, spoilers. Bro, that movie came out so long ago. When did the first Hunger Games come out? 2012, bro. Yeah, I was 10. It seems like it came out later, no? I feel like I was watching the Hunger Games in high school, but bro, like I was in elementary school, man. Inside the World Scare. Wait, I gotta read Deno's. Official for the summer for the 5. Is there anything, what's up, Joe? There's a thing called Long Walks similar to Hunger Games. I do want to see that. Baja, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's Cody and Skelly for the sub. Crazy for the 3. Brody and I love your content. Laugh when we need it the most. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. Anna for the 3. Still gonna play Arc Raiders at all? Don't know. Jared and Drizzy for the sub. Exclamation point schedule if you want to see the schedule. Baja and Derek for the sub. Drizzy, Pa, Cheesy, Kyle, and Gravy for the sub. Chase for the 3. Thank you for helping me through the hard time. My parents getting divorced. My dad tried to kill himself. The stress of not letting the mood affect others. Genuinely, thank you. Even though you don't know me and I don't know you, help me significantly and help me keep going. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. And I genuinely hope your family's okay. And I hope you're all right as well, man. Grundle for the sub. Weston for the 3. You helped me through a lot in life. I want to say thank you. Thank you. Joshua for the 3. Sunday reacts to my B-Day. Happy birthday. Nietzsche. Little Skep Loose Shoop Ayala. Thank you for the tier 2. DJ Ethan and Ella for the sub. Indo for the 3. Lloyd for the tier 2. Brain for the sub. James for the 3. Watch the Mr. Beast video? No. Brass for the 3. I skimmed the Mr. Beast video and it's the same shit. The world's fastest man is going to be it's Noah Lyles. And he's going to fucking race a robot that's entirely underdeveloped. And it's not gonna be today we're gonna have a fucking Bryson DeChambeau go against a robot in golf. Like, I don't know what I would say. You know, like, it's an entertaining watch. I can't commentate on it. Does that make sense? Like, you see how I'm yapping for 30 minutes about a 2-minute trailer? I can't do that with that Mr. Beast video. Brass for the 3. Just ate a 420 milligram edible. Good luck. Insane how big MJ was. Literally at one point was more known than McDonald's. Britton, I don't know. And Piney for the sub. Jay Goodman for the 5 gifteds. Boy Under Nick and Pug for the sub. Skull, Oreo, TB for the gifteds. Carnage, Evie, Johnny Shark, Gunner, and Jacob for the sub. Flow for the sub. Wester for the 3. Lock in chat. First video of the day. Inside the world's scariest meat market. Is that real?
North
Why does that look like a doll?
Sulawesi's markets are just on this completely other level. People call it Asia's most extreme market for a reason. This is like the final boss of extreme food culture. I've never seen anything quite like it.
This is pure amount of madness.
Even Indonesians from outside this
I feel like I'm not really okay. I've never eaten a bat before. Would I try it? Yeah. I would try a bat, but like I feel like in a crazy exotic meat market would be like some shit that's poisonous. If they were selling like Fuji or whatever it is, like fucking puffer fish, no, not getting that. That's how you get COVID?
region are just
Dude, then I'd be patient zero.
downright terrified of this place. It is not
Fugu, not Fuji.
known to have everything you
That was just a duck.
can imagine. Cats, dogs, rats, pythons, and endless numbers of bats.
All right, hard pivoting what, yeah, okay.
I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know if any of this ever makes it on.
Would you eat a dog? No. I'd eat a guinea pig. I would never eat a dog. I'd never eat a dog or a cat. I think that it's, obviously it's like different culturally how you view that animal, but I truly believe that like dogs and cats are basically bred to be human companions rather than food, so I don't think it even makes, not even just moral, but like logical sense to eat a dog. Would you eat a horse? I would try a horse. They serve, when I was in Iceland, I can't eat a horse, because I have alpha-gal. Anyways, I would try one, though, if I could. But, yeah, they have horse in Iceland. That was, like, a big thing on one of I went to, like, a big steakhouse, and they had they had steak, they had whale, they had horse, and then puffin. And I was like, wow, I'm not going to try that. And I wish I kind of did, because now I can't. Whale? Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't like whale. I don't think I would like eating whale. Puffin probably would just taste like chicken, and I would bet that horse just tastes like steak.
YouTube.
And what
I would bet horse tastes like steak.
appeals to
Like
me is that
word for word.
this isn't about some kind of crazy shock value. It's not some weird medical claim that's driving the appeal. It's not novelty for tourists. It's none of that. This is what people eat here for Christmas dinner.
In Tomahan, for Christmas, you
Oh, is this like festivity? Like this is like where people splurge.
eat like bat.
Yeah, we do.
Like that's the specialty.
Correct.
And what outsiders see as just completely insane, as extreme, is just everyday Minahasan culture. It's part of the tradition here that just never really modernized. So why does this still exist?
The wing is the best.
I mean, isn't it becoming more and more outlawed to eat like what would be considered Western pets in Eastern countries? Like, I feel like I've seen a lot of shit where it's like becoming more and more, I guess, normalized to just like not like, hey, don't eat that. Like, I know that's obviously a stereotype too, of like Asian people, which is just racist. But I'm pretty sure that's like in most Asian countries, that's like not even really a thing.
That's crazy.
It's the best bit. Yeah. In my family, everybody will just like, fights for the wings. Yeah, no kidding.
Here's my plan. We're going to check out a few of these markets to see if the food is actually mainstream or if these are just
What do you think bat would taste like? Like a bird? I feel like it would taste really bad. Like chicken, but like something's off. Like something's really not right. Like, just like a mixture of like chicken and turkey.
few fringe stalls that are pushing this narrative on the rest of the world.
Crocodile? I've eaten crocodile or alligator.
And I'm going to
I never know which I've eaten.
push myself to the limits, of course, by trying this stuff out at a local restaurant. Check it out.
I think a dog would be the line for me. I would try like horse, I'd try guinea pig, I'd try rat, bat. I couldn't eat something that like I have as a companion. I would not be able to eat a dog.
If the locals are eating it, or
A cat? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, anything that I would say I would classify as, like, a pet. Obviously, guinea pig's a pet, but it's like I don't really have an attachment to, like, a guinea pig.
If, you know, if I'm the only one there. And finally, we've got to head out to the source. We've got to trek into the jungle, try and find some locals to take us on a true hunt and see if we can see
What is that? Oh, my God, just right over the flames.
how this stuff
Holy shit, just cooking him with his fucking organs in and
goes
everything.
down. Sulawesi style.
It is pretty thick Sulawesi jungle, and for just some tiny ass little rats, it is wild.
How do you catch a rat in a jungle? I feel like I would starve to death in the wilderness in fucking days, bro. How does somebody catch a rat? I would be running around that thing. Like, you would have to set up a trap. How's a cat a companion? Cats have been, like, one of the longest human companions out of any animal, brother. Look at ancient Egypt. Look at, like, dude, the people would get buried with their cats because they wanted to bring them to, like, the afterlife. That was, like, very normal. Like, cats were, like, very... Also, there was, like, not a symbiotic relationship, but, like, cats were good for humans. Cats kind of self-domesticated themselves in a sense, or certain cats did, similar to what foxes are doing now, because they're beneficial to each other. Humans store a lot of grain, and cats kill things that eat grain. So, that we don't want to eat usually, like rats. So, cats and humans kind of work together, like, naturally. So, there's no real... Cats have a utility to humans to not kill and eat them. Now, are there people that would kill and eat cats all the time? Yes, and there still are. But it's like... It's unneeded. Raccoons are becoming domesticated. I would love to own a raccoon. They're little bandits. Wait, where is this? Sulawesi. Have never seen this on GeoGuessr. In Indonesia. I never guessed that island.
We're about to head to the market, and just walking along, I happen to see the side of the road a bat vendor. Just like
oh my God, I could tell you right now, if you fucking spawn me on this goddamn road, I'm going Jakarta. If you spawn me on this road, in GeoGuessr, I'm going, that looks like English, but I can't understand any of it. There's no special characters. It just looks like I'm reading gibberish. That's how you know that you're in Indonesia. Because it's like, okay, Babi Utang... Patolo, I don't know what I'm reading.
my kind of jam, you know?
You missed my bits, Course. I thought I read yours. Sickle for the sub, Mr. for the sub, R for the sub, Flack for the 5. In Vietnam, most people eating dogs, but I have a friend whose dog got sworn to be eaten. Loki and Plague for the sub, Course for the 3. 2D game engineer, I can't make 3D. I agree most point clicks are boring, but a regular horror game, it'll be first person. You look around with A and D key, you hover your mouse over doors to listen to that room. Also, my username is pronounced Chorusai. Finny, thank you for the 3. I had to cancel my subscription because I work too much. Man, it is entirely optional. You do not need to subscribe to me. That's why I only run pre-roll ads on Twitch. I know people don't have the money to sub. Nitra, X, and Daniel for the sub. Olin for the 5. Gifted. Stark, Bogan for the sub. Alone for the sub. E-Weasel for the 3. I'm eating. Casper for the sub. Lero for the 5. Or for the 6. New Yard arrives tomorrow. Also have a great stream. Thank you, Corrupted for the sub, Finn for the 4, Jen for the sub, Save for the 3. 18, usually don't watch streamers. You inspire me a lot. Gotten through a lot of hardships in life. I want to say thank you for everything you do. Being a suicide advocate's really helped me more as a streamer. I myself was in suicidal in the past. I was roughly 15 when I came across your TikTok. Now I'm 18, following my welding dreams and getting engaged. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad that you're doing good, and I'm glad that you're still here, man. Suicide's never the answer. Flo and IHopper for the sub, Lester for the 6. Shoot for the sub, Anna for the 3. J-Tips for the sub, Icro for the sub, Circle for the sub. Chat, if I don't read donos for a while, I apologize. Mr. for the sub. Please refrain from sending biddies if you need me to read your message. Lock in.
Just roadside, retailing bats.
Joe for the sub.
Boar, python, bats, frogs. Well,
Ooh, I'd eat frog, no problem.
They're skewered on sticks like some kind of popsicle from hell.
what an entrance to a market. We didn't even get there yet. We just saw this roadside guy just hanging out here. I have bat blood dripping all over my hands, but if you ask me, that is a good start to the morning. Let's go. All right, good morning.
All right, we gonna get a taste test here? I wish we had like a Disney adult go to one of these markets. All right, guys. All right, guys, so the market's going to close in under an hour. Are we going to be able to see how many bats we're going to be able to eat in the next 30 minutes? Like, are we going to be able to make the rides in the next hour?
People, we are in the Tamahon market, which is well known.
I'm looking for a few items that I don't know whether or not they're going to have.
Well,
first off, fugu. Poisonous fish.
Or has the reputation of being
Are those eggplants?
one of the craziest meat markets in Asia. I gotta admit, so far, it is beautiful. But we're about to step into the meat section, which of course is where you beeline to when you hit an Asian market.
I would act like I'm an expert. I'd wander around. I'm just staring. I'm staring at a dead bat. I'm just like, hands behind my back. I'm just kind of pacing like, how much? Ooh. Ooh. And then I move on. Like, a little overpriced here on the bat prices. on the bat sales.
Crazy. Woo. That did not take long.
Yeah, I'm happy he blurred that.
As we hit the corner of the market, there are some blackened out roasting dogs. There's pigs everywhere. There's a dude carrying around a tray of, is that rats? Or squirrels? That's rats?
Oh my God. Do you think they're seasoned?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, like I could not, like I'm not, oh my God, I don't think I could eat that. I know I'm stuttering. I'm like, holy fuck.
Wow. If you guys know anything about me, you know I'm very much a rat
I don't
fan.
think I could eat that. I would try it, but like, dude, I would want you to just hand me a piece of meat and just be like, tell me if this tastes good. Don't tell me what fucking animal it is. I don't want to see the whole dead rat and be like, all right, I'm going to buy it on a stick.
Of the market, there are some blackened out roasting dog squirrels. That's rats?
Yeah.
Wow. If you guys know anything about me, you know I'm very much a rat fan. I don't know why it's become this kind of like sick addiction. Jungle rat here in Sulawesi is a huge, huge thing. But we're going to venture a little bit deeper into this market and see what else we can find.
The second you step in, it is just absolute sensory overload. It's not one or
Oh my God, I love that guy. Smoking a cigarette, just fucking cleaving away at this hunk of meat.
absolute sensory overload. There's not one or two stalls here. Every
Oh,
vendor
they're all doing it.
is just stacked with jungle fare. And one thing mainly jumps out. Bats. They are everywhere. They're stacked on trays, they're hanging on hooks. Vendors are flapping them about to try and attract customers.
Oh my God, guys, I don't think I've ever seen a market like this. This is pure and utter madness. It's just like, we are 2 steps in. I thought I'd have to hunt down the exotic meat, but this is like next level.
And the sight is wild. But the smell is what really brands it. Just burning hair, charred skin, blow torches, firing up the...
Yeah, like, I don't want to say are they overcooked, but the bats are char black. Is that just, are they not cooked and they look like that? Like, I'm going to be real. I don't think I've really ever seen a bat close up in real life. I know they have like fur, but you only see them in the sky.
Second an order lands.
We have huge pythons hanging from this structure. The boar is everywhere. Obviously, not that common in Indonesia. I'm so used to not finding pork in Indonesia at all, but this is a Christian area, not Muslim. So there's plenty of wild boar everywhere, just like hair on, and wow, there's some big...
That lady had a Gucci shirt on.
That's right here.
You think that shit was real? It's a little B-roll. She kind of looks disgusted by that.
That is wild. Oh, wow. All right, guys. That, I've got to admit, is kind of gnarly. Just the texture, the kind of wetness on my skin. The
Oh, God, it's wet?
rubbery, the like mini claws that are biting into my hands. The rubbery nature of it. It is just like a one ugly looking creature. I guess we do like the
Is that its penis?
locals do. We buy a couple of these bad boys and we got to cook one up.
Do you think the wings kind of taste like chicharrones?
So this is how they
Could get behind that.
normally sell it. So the same like that, slightly roasted.
Yeah.
So it's easily they will, when someone's coming in here and buy it, that will be clean all the stomach part.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then sometimes you can ask them to chop it or not, just like this.
you don't eat the wings?
He's taken off the wings, and I think he's gonna give it a quick blowtorch so that it ends up a bit more like these guys hanging out down here.
The hair singed right off with a blowtorch.
Okay, it seems to be a pretty specific set of features that we roasted down, like the claws, like the hair right off the body. What we have now is this like naked bat.
And then it's broken down. Shoulders cut, chest pried open.
How much do you think the back costs?
What's left
$5?
is hacked into chunks, ready for the pot.
We have this kind of...
Bro, I'm eating right now. I could eat watching this, no problem. I never understand that shit. Oh, dude, I'm eating. Oh, dude, I'm eating. You're not watching somebody throw... Bro, you know what you're eating? You know what you're eating? Probably a dead animal. You know what you're looking at? A dead animal. What the fuck? I mean, the disconnect's unreal right now. You're probably eating chicken wings, watching somebody cut a bat up, and you're like, oh, no, this is ruining my vibe. You're eating a dead animal.
Lovely assortment of bat parts, ready to roll.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. We got a sub, people. Yes. Oh, thank you, sir. One package bat ready to go.
I want to see him eat it. When are you going to eat it?
This looks like a nondescript house in the middle of Sulawesi, but in fact, it is a restaurant. And inside, they have some of their local specialty dishes. This is like a common local eatery. It's not like you got to go to someone's backyard who cooks up special Chinese medicine infused, whatever, like you might find bat and cobra done in Jakarta. Here, it's...
See, cobra's a no-go for me because that thing's fucking poisonous. Like, anything that kills prey by, like, poisoning them to death or, like, inserting some sort of venom is a no-go. Like, I wouldn't want to eat that. You also have alpha gal. I could eat a snake, Zod. Snakes aren't fucking mammals.
a staple. So we're gonna check out how it's done right now. Let's go.
The Minahasan people are devout Christians.
How do snakes have sex? I'm not Googling it.
And it is absolutely everywhere you look. You walk into a restaurant even, and you can just feel it everywhere. There's crucifix.
They don't? No, they do. No, they definitely do. I don't think it's like a salmon thing where like one lays an egg and the other fertilizes it. They have coils. Yeah, I'm assuming it's like a hole. Kenny, Frankie, Ethan, JD, Amox, and Grant for the sub. Frankie for the 5,550 bits. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Connor for the sub. I'm going to say love your videos and streams. Thank you. GG and Taste for the sub. Joe and Now for the sub. J-Tibbs, Mr. Sickle for the sub. Mr. Dubin R. Microwave for the sub. Fuck for the 5. All right.
Verses on the wall, and just this faith is woven into this space. And in my mind, that's kind of starkly juxtaposed against what is on the menu. It's not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just not what I usually
That's no problem, bro. Rice with chicken. I'm getting that off rip.
associate with sort of really traditional Christian meals. Either way, the menu is just straight up jungle fare. There's bats, pythons, dogs, you name it, and the place is just packed. Locals are pulling up, lining up at the counter and ordering canteen style like it's just another weekday lunch spot. They're like, I'll take a better cat, a better dog, some of that python, a bat, please. It is kind of wild. And out back, the cook is already in his groove. I hand him the bat, and he is more than happy to show us how this is done from scratch.
All right, the fly's going over. It's a problem.
The bat first gets cubed, and I'm talking just straight up cubed. Everything is going in this thing. Organs, intestines, the hairy ears, those pea-infused wings and skin, the whole lot.
Pea-infused wings? Pea? Bats store pea in the wing? No.
People, they eat with
Pea. Am I mishearing what he's saying? Pea from the wings.
the guts.
Oh, really?
That was like a medicine.
Is this TOS? No.
Wow, with the guts in the bat.
Yeah. Obat apa? Oh, asthma. Asthma medicine. For the traditional remedy, they will get the gut.
Yes? No, that's how I know chat has no... Bro, I mean, if this is TOS, I would be shocked because this is the equivalent of just doing a cooking video. This is the equivalent of cutting a turkey on screen. No one would be appalled by that, but the second it's an animal that you've never seen get cut up before is when it's crazy to you.
It's out.
I'm not, like, I agree in the sense of, like, oh, I haven't seen this. It's more shocking to me, but I'm not like, oh, this is terms of service.
And, don't know, some, like, mixed with
What about a human? Well, that would be murder, Zod.
something you can do for asthma remedy.
And by
Oh,
the
okay, I like they're giving a
time it hits the pot, I'm already questioning my life decisions.
It looks kind of wild to me. I'm not
I would be like, make that shit extra well done. I want it to be like char.
gonna lie. I thought the bat wouldn't be that bad, but I think it's kind of like, it is pretty challenging with like all the guts and the organs and everything in there.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think the bat's the problem. It's that it's eating, like he's cooking everything. If it was just like, oh, we're gonna take some of the meat.
After a good 20 minutes or so of boiling, the bat is then set aside, but the wok water, notably, is saved.
The broth,
Yeah.
they will drink it. So that's how they keep strong or maybe healthy, just like traditional medicines, apparently.
The wok is then refilled with oil, and the cooking shifts gears. We're gonna add some lemongrass, garlic, huge spoonfuls of chilies, shallots, ground turmeric, and then, of course, the bat. And on top of all of
Hey, they're kind of saving it. They're kind of saving this right now. It kind of looks disgusting still, but like what they're adding, maybe I'd give it a try.
this, he pours back in that leftover broth, that rendered down stank, just to add a little bit.
I need to smell this. Can YouTube implement a system where there's like some tube that just emits whatever this smell is? That would be if it smelled rancid, I would throw up. But if it smelled like chilies, I'd probably be able to eat it.
More funk to this water.
I'm not looking forward to this bat anywhere near as much as I was the python. I don't even know if you guys saw the python. Might be a different episode.
We're then going to hit this with some pretty intense heat. Just basically stir fry it up. Just like that, we have one bat cooked up Minahassan style, ready to serve.
It looks gross. If I'm being like to me, like that's an intestine or something there. I wouldn't want to eat it. But like I'm not judging anybody that would. I just think that I would not enjoy that. No.
Hi guys, we have here a giant bowl of sliced and diced up bat. Well, it looks more edible now than it did earlier, I've got to admit, but regardless of how much extreme food I have eaten, this is...
I think the texture would be a big factor. If I bit into something and I got like I was biting into like a ligament, that would induce instantaneous vomit from me. Like it would be like just like in the same motion I would throw up. Or if I like bit into like an organ of some sorts and it like kind of popped in my mouth like a gusher.
I have eaten. This is probably going to push me to the limits. There is something about a bat with its reputation, and then seeing this thing cooked with just like all of its guts, with the broth added back in for like extra flavor from it being boiled. But this place is packed. Everyone's chowing down on a bat and python.
Oh, is that a bone?
So if everyone else is doing it, I guess we dive right in.
Nice. Dive right in. What do you mean? I guess we dive right in, dude. You're doing a fucking Squidward bite right now. What the fuck is this? It's tough.
And it's tough. Your skin is just so tough. It's wild. It's almost like a leather. Just eating that, you gotta really work it. You know, you guys might not have seen it in this episode, but I literally just chowed down on a bunch of python that was cooked this exact same way. And I was under the impression that it would be very much the same flavor profile. You cook two animals in the exact same recipe, but this is completely different. This texture of a frog, it is just the craziest, oddest creature. There is nothing like this. That is for damn sure. It's got a bunch of this black skin. Oh, there's hair on it. Oh, I don't know if I can do the hair. That is, wow. Look at that. Sorry guys, I draw the line at the hair. That is bonkers. You gotta really work this thing to get at this meat. And I thought this would almost be rat-like. Well, let me tell you, this is so much of a leaner animal than a rat. The organs were placed in here with this as well. And that is clearly like a kidney or a liver. And he said this cures asthma. Now, I don't have asthma, but it's put in there for people to eat. We're gonna chow down. Sort of powdery. That's almost better than the meat. Like, so
Honestly, I'd probably rather eat that. I'd probably rather eat. No. I know I had a kind of like a guttural reaction when I saw it, but I would rather eat that because I feel like it would be more akin to like something that I've eaten already versus like just the weird bony bit that's covered in like tough skin.
Sort of powdery. That's almost better than the meat. Like, it's a lot easier to eat. All right, so I was told that family members here frequently just fight over the wings, that the wings are the best bit. You eat it, the wing?
And why'd they cut off the wings and fucking get rid of them?
It's like lots of people, that's most favorite part, the wings.
I think what we have here is like an elbow, you know what I mean? The middle of that middle knuckle of a bat wing. And this is apparently the prize bit. So we're gonna try it. Here we go, guys. That's all skin that comes off it. It is so thick, so rubbery. You can taste or feel tiny micro hairs that weren't blowtorched off it. It has a real gamey flavor. I think the gaminess.
See, that's what I would be fearful of. I bet like raw that with all the seasoning stuff probably smells fine. CEO, no, the gaminess is a no-go.
From this is what is kind of throwing me off. A really, really difficult flavor to handle. Let me tell you. Whoa. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. That is tough. No.
Oh, and he's being so respectful, though.
Not for me, guys. Let me tell you.
Like, if this was like, they just pull a guy off the side of the street, they're like, yo, try this. Some dude from, like, London. Yo, try this. He'd be like, oh.
That's really tough. I think I've got to tap it.
I think texture is the bigger thing for me than taste. I think the gaminess I could probably get past. I think having to bite into it and yank it and then like chew it and it's kind of like gummy, no.
Out. That's a tough one.
Like I could get by it tasting bad to me.
All right, market number 2, people. What's this market, Nita? Langawan Market.
Oh god, there's another market. What are they gonna fucking sell at this one?
A little bit outside of Tomahawk.
Oh, is this even for food? This looks like betta fish. Nah, that shit looks good. That shit looks good, though. What is that? That looks like smoked salmon.
Hi guys, this market seems wild right away. We've got these huge kind of grilling stations behind the various stalls, similar to what we saw in Tomahawk, where once you order something, it just gets one more blowtorch, maybe to clean it off before you hike it back home. I see huge chunks of python getting grilled off, a dog in the corner. There is bats absolutely everywhere. And again, it just seems to be like a primary meat in this area. It's not just like some kind of novelty. Cat, python, more cats, dog. Wow, I wonder if you can even show cats.
Guys, these pigs, these long-nosed pigs, it's just wild, right?
I've never seen that animal a day in my life. Never seen that animal a day in my life. That is a pig with a horn. But like a weird curled... Those are boars? Yeah, but was that a part of its body? The fuck was that?
Just bat everywhere, guys. Bat and pork.
How are they getting this many bats, though? Are they farming them? Or is it like they're finding them in the wilderness? Because I just don't understand how every market has fucking hundreds of bats.
It's how much? 3 for 100,000.
Correct, yeah. That's how they normally sell it.
So it's $2 a rat?
Like in like 3 pieces for a higher price. Yeah, they won't sell it once because like You wouldn't if like, it's not
Is that a good price?
enough for one portion.
I'd eat that. I'd eat that. That,
You wouldn't
like, bro,
or
compared
then
to a lot of the other
How much?
shit.
Or then like higher price. Yeah, they won't sell it once because like you wouldn't if like, it's not enough for one.
Like, that looks pretty good. That, dude, that kind of has like a kielbasa, like a cooked sausage crisp to it. Like, right there.
Portion. One portion, not person. Well, unless you're really crazy, love that, you can eat it the whole 3 because they're gonna chop it, like diced it.
What's in its butthole?
So one duck is
Why was its butthole, like, open?
75,000.
75. This one, right?
But one bat,
$450 for a duck or a bat? Rather have a duck.
one big bat can be the same price.
Like it's like very common to find a bat, but it's more difficult to like get the bat.
The bat.
Yeah.
Right. That makes
Like,
sense,
they're
I
more
guess.
expensive.
So it's kind of like a delicacy. You get less meat, but you're paying for more premium meat.
Correct. Yeah. It's considered like what premium, the bat.
And even a rat, like 3 rats is 100,000.
Yeah.
So you could get
Yeah, what the fuck? A duck? An entire duck's $450. 3 rats is $6. Yo.
you could get more than a duck for the price
Oh my god, they're alive right now.
of 3 rats.
Like 1.5 ducks.
1.5 ducks.
I'm gonna scan this video. I hope they don't kill the duck on the video. I don't think they would show that.
What would you prefer to eat, guys? 1 duck or 3 rats? Those
A duck.
are your options. Hello. Oh my god, they have rats. Wow. Oh, they love it. And these guys, where did they come from?
That's from Klabat's northern part. It's about like 2 hours from here.
And so they just bought this in to sell it today?
Ini beli sendiri atau misalnya? Oh yeah, they hunt them and some is they hunt them, some they get it from whoever that in the village they sell.
Got it.
These are not city rats that you might be picturing scurrying around the Surs. These are white-tailed forest rats, one of the many semi-arboreal rat species that are native here to Sulawesi. I didn't really know what that meant either. It's kind of like they spend a lot of their time at night in the trees, and then they burrow back down into the dirt during the day. And they are hunted all over Sulawesi. Here,
Yo, he's got thermal vision. This motherfucker's a sniper in the woods right now. Oh my god.
here they are a delicacy. They're not cheap at all in this part of the world. They sell for
Dude, they're fucking expensive as shit.
100,000 rupiah for 3. You can pick up just about any other meat here for less than that. Chicken, duck, pork, you name it. But come Christmas, Easter, the demand for rat just surges.
And it's like almost a special occasion dish.
Correct. Yeah.
But it's also like everyday fare.
You can be an everyday fare whenever like because it's like one of the only places in North Sulawesi that has selling all these kind of things.
But no turkeys.
No what?
Turkey?
We don't even know what Turkish is.
For farmers,
Yo, low-key, for fucking Thanksgiving, I feel like I would try rat one time instead of a fuck-ass turkey. Just a whole fucking turkey, dude. Just fucking dripping. Dripping, sitting there. It's fucking dry as shit, even if it's fucking wet. Dude, even if it looks wet, you fucking bite into it and makes that while you're chewing it. It's disgusting. I hate eating turkey.
they're also thieves. These things raid the crops. They get into the cacao, the coconuts.
Oh, so it's good they're killing them, too.
So hunting them becomes this kind of strange overlap. It's part pest control, it's protein, and it's a cash source wrapped all in one. And apparently they are hunted in every way you can imagine. Shotguns, air rifles, snares, dogs. It is just all fair game.
Shotgun? I feel like you're fucking blowing that thing into red mist if you shoot a fucking rat with a 12 gauge. Are you hitting it with bird shot so it just peppers him?
And so, inevitably, I find myself adding this to the list immediately. It's time for another rat hunt.
Trying to click. Alright guys, we're about to head deep into the Sulawesi jungles. Tonight's prey, or target prey at least, is rats. Just like the ones we saw at the market, the whitetail, apparently they taste pretty damn good. We've eaten the bats already, we've eaten the pythons already. Rat was the final kind of piece of this like Sulawesi mad market combination. So, rat hunting, Sulawesi style.
I feel like out of those three, I'd most want to try snake. Like, I would try a python.
I see some air guns Let's see how this goes down. I don't know if you guys can see anything. I'm gonna have to do this Blair Witch Project style view. We're off. I don't know how quiet we have to be or anything. We're just parking the motorbikes here in the jungle. We're gonna start trekking. We're already pointing at signs, and we're up in the trees. So maybe we're after some kind of like tree rat. I just don't know. That's the problem. So we start just clocking miles down this main road. It's sort of like a supply trail into thick jungle, but there are sort of plantations of cacao and coffee dotted along the way. And whenever we find a promising spot, basically a tree with some fruit.
Dude, I'd just be so I mean, I got bit by a tick in the woods and got a fucking rare meat disease. I feel like if I'm in the jungle in Indonesia, bro, I'm gonna be like, yo, some shit's gonna fucking bite me and I'm gonna swell up like a fucking melon and die. Something's gonna fucking latch onto my neck and bite me and I'm gonna get some sort of disease that's gonna fucking kill me.
Or one of those plantations of...
Like, that would worry me. That I wouldn't even be worried about, like, being with these guys. I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna die to like a fucking animal, but I'd be like, dude, some bug's gonna fucking bite me, and that's gonna be hell.
Cacao or coffee. We stop.
Mosquitoes. Well, I know when you go to certain countries with like diseases that they have elsewhere that are transmitted by bugs, you have to get vaccinated before you go.
We start just trying to call in the rats. Guys, we are weaving our way through some much thicker scrub right now, heading up this hill. It's kind of like...
What the fuck was that noise? He's perfected the rat call.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it thick jungle, but it's thicker. We don't need machetes or anything like that. There's definitely an old trail here, but it hasn't been used in a long, long time. That's for damn sure. Hopefully there's some rats to make this worth it.
Must be like a horror game for rats. I think life is a horror game for any animal that isn't a human. And even some humans. If you're an animal that is not predatory, you're a prey animal, your life is a horror game. You will never die of old age. You will always die a gruesome death. Like, genuinely think about it. Maybe a few would have like a heart attack or some shit and die, but like mostly all animals that are prey just at some point either get eaten and die, or they survive long enough to where they start getting really old, can't function anymore, get eaten and die. Only horror for prey animals? Not true. Most cheetahs don't make it into adulthood. They get eaten or starve. Oh, he's about to clip his ass. I didn't know they climb up trees. I feel like I shouldn't show him shooting it.
Boom. It's one fat rat. Oh, let me hold that thing. There we have it. This is like the first jungle rat that we have had come in. They're called like white-tailed rats locally. I do not think these are the same kind of species.
Yo, that thing starts twitching on me. I'm going, oh! All the guys would make fun of me around there. I know it, dude. If it started having death throes.
And certainly they're not eating sitting rats or anything like that. It behaves
like it started fucking clawing at me.
It's almost like a possum or something. It is way up there in the trees. We're only scouting the rooftops. So I don't think this is the kind of thing that you're used to seeing in, I don't know.
Oh, no, I would assume they would have lived on the ground. They're all in the fucking tree branches.
Average household. It is one big, gnarly looking thing though. And took a few shots to get it down, but there she is. Look at that. It's like white-tailed, crazy looking creature.
Possum. I would rather eat rat. I would rather eat rat and snake, maybe bat over possum. I think out of any animal, possums would taste probably bottom 5. They are like sewer gross animals. Like, they don't live in the sewer, but they're disgusting. Like, possums live in their own filth. They fucking play dead. They're like the only North American marsupial. Their kids like latch onto their back. They're always covered in like fucking poop. It's disgusting.
Kind of cute, if I'm honest.
Hall Ninja Hearts bad for the sub, mega for the sub, Baja for the 1,000 buddies. Would you rather eat those rats or New York City rat? These rats. The fuck? Crispy for the 3. I'm getting your merch soon, dude. That's awesome. Big for the 3. Are you gonna watch the Rizzler X Hezbollah interview? When is that? Official Worm TD, Mav Lee call, Ram waiting Sunday. It's for the sub. Connor Anno, Grant Mal for the sub. Noodle for the 3. Love you. Keep it up. Thank you. And Hall for the sub.
That's essentially the process. Put in some miles, find a promising spot, put in a call, and see if you hear something back or see some movement.
We spotted a little one, but they don't shoot him. They want him to grow into a big fat rat for eating later. And we do this trick where we keep turning off the lights and trying to call, but failing so far.
But it's fun. Along the way, we're taking stops, quick smoke breaks, swapping a few stories, and then just getting back on the move.
Hi guys, it's break time. We have one rat down, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of work for one rat. Like, this is some thick ass jungle at points. We've been through, I don't know, thick, almost like scrubby stuff. We've been through large elephant grass. We've been stepping.
Why don't they breed them? I feel like rats fuck like crazy now. Same thing with like rabbits. Like, why don't you like just capture like fucking 10 of them and then breed them?
Over broken down
Are they not as good?
logs. It is pretty thick Sulawesian jungle, and for just some tiny ass little rats, it is wild.
The cacao trees here are everywhere, but nearly every pod that we passed has been ripped open, destroyed by the rats. It's pretty clear that these things aren't just food, they're also a problem. So the local farmers love it when these hunters are out and about trying to get
so it is. Yeah, I forgot. It's like a pest control thing.
rid of them.
Whoa, there we go, guys. Man, I did not see that one at all. That is crazy. Guys, tell me that does not look just like a possum. I don't know if I can show you that shot. It's all bleeding and twitching. That is wild. I do not know, guys, how these blokes spot this stuff. That is crazy, but that is rat number 2. We were just moving through the jungle. All of a sudden I see them pointing
Oh my god, no, they're picking them apart, bro. It's like war right now.
right up. And I hear the bang. I could not
Holy
see
shit.
anything. We now have
They're
2
dropping
rats
them
in the bag. And 2 is better than 1. And let me tell you, I honestly think these things are some type of possum. They look just like, I would think, like a mini Australian possum. Living up in the canopies like that. Almost like a tree squirrel. I'm sorry. Tree rat. But whatever. You get my point.
We push on past old farmhouses, stopping along the way every now and then to gather mushrooms and nuts that we might use for cooking later.
Hi guys, I think we've come to a clearing. I can hear the river just like raging behind us. So we've started to sort of collect small branches and trees. I think the deal is I make up some plates. And I don't really know how we're going to cook up these rats. I suppose we need a fire.
To begin the cooking process, the rats
I would be so nervous to start a fucking controlled fire in the middle of a jungle. Like, I know I would burn that shit to the ground.
intestines first removed.
Okay guys, this is one of the oddest campfires I've ever seen in my life. We have 2 rats just kind of roasting on sticks over this fire right now, deep in the Sulawesi jungle.
And they roast away until every last hair has kind of been singed off. And at this point, you could probably just eat them right away. But we've got a fair bit more prep to go because these guys take even their jungle meals pretty seriously.
These guys are blackened to a crisp and they are cooking away.
Now that the rat is cooked, they get large sections of bamboo, just really wide chunks of it, and start beating it into strips with a machete. they leave just enough fiber in between the different strips to hold it together, and it can be sort of unrolled.
Oh my god,
into a
are they
mat.
gonna like... Wait. Are they gonna like oven bake the fucking rats? Like over the flame? Oh, maybe not.
Tree branches are then lashed together with vines, the bamboo mat.
Or like rotisserie, they're gonna fucking... They're making like a makeshift fucking rotisserie thing.
Is laid on top.
Oh, no.
Some banana leaves are added, and
I'm guessing terribly.
you've got this kind of really cool setup, this jungle table of sorts. Meanwhile, 4 short sections of branch are hammered into the ground beside the fire to form a stand that's going to hold a pot for cooking rice. Another section of bamboo is used to sort of split open, creating these large water
Yo, Santana, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for picking us up. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Zoodle for the 3. John and Scrugg and Miles and C for the sub.
containers and a makeshift chopping board along the way.
This looks so complex. Oh, I think it is going to be like, not like an oven, but they're doing like, I think they're trying to transfer some of the, I guess the taste from, they said the banana leaves to the rats.
On the table.
Maybe package it up.
Oh, it's like a little chopping board. It's genius.
The rats are chopped into pieces. They're given a good rinse to just wash off that ash. Then we begin preparing the rest of the meal. They slice shallots, local herbs, lemongrass, and toss in some mushrooms that we gathered along the way earlier. Chilies and
Turns out they're hallucinogenic.
garlics are mashed together in this rough.
That'd be an experience, dude. You're like, oh, yo, actually, rat's not that bad. Why do you have 3 eyes?
Improvised mortar and pestle.
This looks surprisingly good. There's like
Who am I?
chunks of rat. Then there's this weird like wild mushroom salad going on the side. This chili mix spread out on top.
Oh, yeah, dude. They're doing a whole fucking buffet.
Kind of a wild dressing, but I'm digging it. Fireside. If you were telling me I was going to be eating this in the Sulawesi jungle not that long ago, I wouldn't have believed you. This looks pretty damn good.
And everything just kind of gets mixed together with a pinch of salt. And I sort of thought this was it. It was kind of like some jungle rat salad. But no, there's more cooking ahead also.
Yo, I gotta say, I could get behind the rat eating, chat. I could get behind it. I think the bat was a no-go for me. The skin looked disgusting, but the rat doesn't look that bad. I think because they already took out all the organs, and they're just, like, roasting the meat. So it's just meat, and they're doing, like, crazy-ass... Dude, they're, like, doing all their own handmade rice. They're doing fucking all these herbs and spices they're throwing in. They foraged mushrooms. Long day till you're fucking starving.
Is then pushed into these long, thin bamboo tubes. Those are set against a rack that's made next to the fire.
2 a.m.
They lost me.
Sulawesi jungle. Tired as hell. Just want to eat some rat meat. Go to sleep.
And after about another 15-20 minutes, this elaborate meal is finally ready to eat.
I don't know. That makes me not like it anymore. The like aggressively like pushing it out of the tube and it just making that like plop noise.
I know, in fact, that this is standard Indonesian jungle fare. We have this crazy rat salad cooked in bamboo.
As long as they didn't do the bamboo thing, I would eat it. I would try it either way. Oh, you're going the whole fucking day. You're rat hunting, bro. I would have to taste it.
I don't know, maybe it's like a rat curry. We're gonna see how it's done. Oh, this looks good with these guys going in for it. All right, these guys are loving it. Usually I ditch the hands thing, but we are hardcore going primal in Indonesian
Like,
jungle.
what
I've
is
got this
that? Is that like its torso?
kind of like stomach section of rat here. It has intestines inside it. There's a
I thought they took them out.
fine sliver of meat on the outside. First thing hits you, that is smoky and that is spicy. Wow, I think I need the rice to cut that. It's salty as well. The flavor itself of the meat, surprisingly hard to get, at least on that initial bite. Let me try and get another bit. Once you get through that outer crust that's kind of formed from the blackening, it really is pretty good. It reminds me a lot of squirrel. Again, I think these things pretty much are squirrels living up in the trees. These guys are really chowing down. They're like moving quick.
Damn, do people eat squirrels a lot too? I know people eat squirrels. I've never seen somebody eat a squirrel though either.
This half the stable's already vanished. We're gonna try to find one more bit. Maybe, oh, there you go. Look at that leg. That's gotta have way more meat on it. That's much more chewy. It has like almost like maybe like a duck would be like a decent comparison. It's like a dark, red, chewy meat. It's not fatty at all, not like many of the kind of farmed rats that I've had. Man, yeah, I mean, that's really good. Herbs and chilies and spices. I mean, man, that is absolutely filled with flavor. I just can't get over how sort of like salty and spicy they make the food here though. That is just bonkers.
I mean, that makes it fucking better, bro. I love spicy food though.
Anyway, one last bite. A little bit fiddly, but, well, that's genuinely really, really good. It's a ton of effort. I'm not sure it's worth the 3 hours trekking, having to hunt these
Yeah, I don't know about 3 hours to get fucking 3 rats worth of food.
things out of the trees, cooking them yourselves. I definitely just go to Tomahawk
Could have just gone to the market, bought them for $6.
Market, buy 300,000. Best deal out there. Check it out if you're ever in town, guys. I'm telling you.
Yeah, if I'm ever in town, I'll definitely go to the meat market and grab the 3 rat pack.
Jungle, rats, pretty good.
Setuju boleh di kamera, anggaplah nggak ada kamera.
Oh, these guys love it. All right, now swing.
That was such a fun video to watch. Like that took some turns I did not think it would take. When it was just the meat market, I was like, oh, they're probably gonna sell like poisonous animal. No, it's just bats and rats. Ken Plixie, that for the sub. Mir, Biggie for the sub. NBA and Night over the sub. Happy for the sub. Santa for the 5. Gifted Seer for the sub. Chat. I gotta piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Today's reacts, maybe some gaming after, but I don't know for sure. If we do, it'll be 2 itch games. Otherwise, we'll do them tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be Sushi House, some itch games, and then we're going to be doing the test the game fucking rage game that we have to beat with the fucking diaper on for the Ludwig punishment. Tuesday's going to be a charity stream and react day. We're matching chat stoners for Feeding America. We're going to try and raise like 10K. I'll match it for 10. That'll be fucking awesome if we could raise like 20K total. Wednesday, I'm going to be live at like noon doing like random games, maybe more of that Roblox game if you don't beat it tomorrow or some other random shit. Thursday this week is Thanksgiving. I'm not live. Friday's going to be probably like a noon to 4 like random game day. Maybe more Roblox or other stupid shit. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday's going to be reacts, maybe Quarantine Zone if it drops. Monday next week is the SMP. Next Tuesday, the SMP start for Cobblemon next Tuesday is a Block Wars charity event for Gamers Outreach, but it'll just be a charity tourney. So it's basically like we're just playing for a prize pool, but that prize pool is just getting donated to charity. Next Wednesday, I'm off. Next Thursday's horror and some other random shit, and then we'll go from there. And December 6th, we have a fucking Toys for Tots charity stream as well. Coming down 30 seconds. Oh. right. We're back. When should I put up the Christmas tree instead of the lava lamp? December 1st or the day after Thanksgiving? I don't know. 10 miles for the sub, 11 for the 3. Thank you. Mung for the 3. Smoke weed 9 times, had good experiences. 9 times had 1 good experience. This is the 1. Well, thank you for the 3. And Plo for the sub. Glad you're having a good experience. Akeen and Plixie and that for the sub. All right. Chat next video. Lock in. Testing North Korea's illegal smartphones. I'm gonna be real, before we even started, I didn't know they had, like, their own brand of smartphone. Just because I assumed the majority of individuals in North Korea didn't own phones. Because the government control would probably it would be really hard to restrict that. But I'm assuming the people in poverty in North Korea don't own phones. I'm assuming it's people that live in, like, Pyongyang. Like, somewhere where it's, I guess, more populated / like, you're allowed to have more luxuries, you know, because you live in the capital. That's racist. It's not if you watch any history about North Korea.
These...
It's not me being racist. It's the fact that, like, Kim Jong-un literally puts, like, entire families into, like, concentration camps and, like, makes them work till they die. And if they, like, steal grain, they get shot and killed. It's, like, a whole thing. It's not racist. That's, like, actually, it's a dictatorship. That's how the country's run. Testing North Korea's legal smartphones. How the fuck he got his hands on these?
Are 2 extremely rare phones from North Korea, and it's kind of insane that I'm even holding them. The North Korean...
Why is one of them in English?
And holding them. The North Korean population is so cut off from the outside world that it's almost impossible to even get a text message out, let alone 2 fully functional smuggled phones that show us in crystal clear detail what it's actually...
Oh my god, does the map only show North Korea?
Like to be a North Korean citizen. So this is the Heian 701. It's one of the country's budget phones. Just to give you an idea of how little is known about this stuff, you can Google the phone's name and nothing will come up. Absolutely zero. And then the second is the Samtaesung 8, which is a flag...
Samtaesung? Really? That's the North Korean phone, Samtaesung 8?
North Korean phone. And yeah, this is different to South Korea's Samsung, which translates to 3 stars. This is Samtaesung, which translates to 3 huge stars.
I mean, we're really trying to one up South Korea here on the fucking phone usage. That's cringe. That's what they name that shit.
You're going to be seeing
3 stars versus 3 huge stars.
A lot of this whole my dad could totally beat up your dad energy. But that's because convincing North Koreans that they are superior to South Koreans, that they are morally purer and militarily stronger, is about the most effective way of keeping them loyal to the government. And it's pretty clear when you look at these phones that the smartphone is playing a big part in that. I can actually...
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it definitely plays a part in the brainwashing, but I don't understand how, like, yes, even if you're grown into the North Korean society, kind of, like, believing how they function and also kind of, like, living it for generations, if you had a smartphone that's, like, clearly restricting you, I feel like you'd be like, what are they trying to hide from us? Or do you think it's like they just perceive it as a protection? Like, oh, Kim Jong-un's trying to protect me from bad Western ideologies.
Show you this right now by trying to type on...
Or maybe they don't even realize that it's like being censored or like restricted. Maybe that's like what they perceive just the phone is able to do.
These phones. So if I write Namhan, this means South Korea. The second that I hit the spacebar, that gets auto-corrected to puppet state. It is bonkers seeing censorship this explicit happening in real time in front of my eyes. You physically cannot send the word Namhan even if you try, which shows just how committed North Korea's government is to sustaining its narrative that South Korea is this inferior, less individual country that just blindly follows whatever the US asks them to. Other ways of wording it, like Republic of Korea, that doesn't even get corrected. That just turns straight into asterisks. Kind of like you're a child and you just tried to make your Club Penguin username a swear word. And you can actually see the censorship becoming more invasive as time is going on. Because if we use this Heian phone, which came a few months before, this one lets you write North Korea as North Korea. But the Samtaesung doesn't even let you do that.
Oh my my God. So it used to be less restricted, and then they realized that they needed to make it even more strict, so they had to fucking come out with a, like, even worse version.
The only way that you're allowed to refer to North Korea now is Joseon, the traditional.
I mean, bro, and I'm assuming there's, like, heavy monitoring on these phones, no? I feel like we watched something about a North Korean, like, it might have been a phone where it, like, takes an image of your screen every 10 seconds or something, and there's, like, a guy monitoring it in case something happens where they have to be like, oh, what, are you talking shit about Kim Jong-un?
Name for the Korean kingdom, and then South Korea, almost as if they're belonging to them, as South Joseon. But it gets worse, because Daily NK News, the guys who actually secured these phones in the first place, and whose basement I'm sitting in right now, they've probed around and found all sorts of extra oddities in the software. Like how, if you type Kim Jong-un, the name of the current leader, into any app, it will make the text bold the second you finish the word. Or how all sorts of South Korean slang is just subtly corrected to the more proper North Korean approved way of saying the same thing. Presumably because a lot of this slang originates in some capacity from South Korean media, and the North doesn't want their population.
Yeah, but then how the hell, if they're getting a lot of that slang from South Korean media, how would the North Korean people even have their hands on that slang or media to even be able to use it in their phones in the first place? If, like, internet access is restricted, whatever they see on TV is restricted, they're only allowed to see what is shown to them, then how the fuck, like, why do they even have that gateway of the slang if they don't even know what it is? That'd be like having an autocorrect for, like, Big Chungus if you don't know what Big Chungus is. Like, it's unneeded. Like, you're never gonna type it.
To even indirectly experience that. But probably the single
Bro said immigration, I don't know. No one, and I mean no one, outside of like 5 fucking people is fleeing to North Korea. That is not happening.
The easiest example of this is if we type
North Korea does not have an immigration issue.
Oppa. This is a common South Korean expression that can be used to mean either older brother or, in slang terms, boyfriend.
이거 좀 따주세요, 오빠.
Which in itself does raise a few questions. On these North Korean phones, though, it corrects the word to comrade, accompanied by a warning. This word can only be used to describe your siblings. Imagine getting a warning for attempting to type a slang word. That's moderation on a level that I have never experienced before. But
what happens if you type, like, fuck Kim Jong-un? Like, would that, like, would, like, your phone just brick and they would, like, fucking seize you instantly? No, seriously, like, what if you, like, typed, like, some sort of threat? Like, they would be, like, your phone just explodes.
I would say even more significant than autocorrect, the biggest factor in controlling information going in and out of North Korea, and the main reason that the country is still this cryptic bubble and we barely know these phones even exist, is the internet situation. Or really, the lack of one. Look at this. On the Haeyang phone.
There is I want to also kind of side note here. There is like a level of U.S. meddling that people claim goes on for foreign phones for us as well. Like most U.S. citizens that own a phone own an iPhone and don't really ever have access to like Huawei, which is the Chinese phone that is a lot of the time seen as more technologically advanced and more user-friendly and developed than the US iPhone and iOS versions. But like nobody owns a Huawei. It's like impossible to get a fucking Huawei.
You can swipe down from the top and you see your control panel that looks basically the same as every other Android's. And there's even a Wi-Fi button there, but when you press it, absolutely nothing happens. Weird, but let's go into settings to click on Wi-Fi directly, but you can't.
How the fuck does the phone work if you don't have LTE and you don't have Wi-Fi? What the fuck do you use the phone for? It's just constantly in airplane mode?
And they've actually gone a step further with this more recent Samtaesang, because you go into the quick settings, there isn't even a Wi-Fi icon at all. It's like they don't want—
What do you use the fucking phone for? The calculator app? Like, what am I gonna play offline Subway Surfers on the fucking phone? What do you use the phone for? You're not fucking connected to anything. Messaging? You can't message people without fucking connectivity. Or bars.
You to even consider that the feature could—
That's the point? Well, then don't even give them phones.
Be as accessible as that. The only way to get something that even resembles Wi-Fi is this. It's called Mireille, and it needs so many details from you, including your government
Oh, shit. So they just, like, require... Because it's too easy to just connect to something, so they restrict that. So you have to use an app that, like, tracks your Wi-Fi.
ID and an authenticated North Korean physical SIM card that it's pretty safe to assume everything you do while using it can be traced right back to you. And even with all of that, this still doesn't get you onto the internet. There's actually no way for a North Korean citizen to do that. All this can get you is access to a highly curated North Korean...
Whenever I see shit about, like, North Korean technology, I always remember, like, the videos of the Russians talking about how when North Korea sent their troops to help Russia in the war, Russians always cited the North Korean people being, like, cripplingly addicted to, like, porn. And cartoons, like because they've never seen it before, so it's like it was such like a culture shock for them that like their eyes were just like glued to the screen. Like the technology that they have there, like the unrestricted access to the internet's like absurd.
Intranet, where you can look at specifically government-approved TV, news, propaganda, and apps. More on that in a bit, but the key thing to know for now...
Damn, bro. Do you think there's, like, any apps they could use that we use? No. Because it would be non-North Korean tech. I'm thinking, like, games. Like, dude, like, Doodle Jump. Like, you think they're... I feel like, bro, like, do you think they're, like, restricted from playing, like, Doodle Jump?
Is it doesn't look like it would be a great experience. The app itself tells you to expect speeds between 2 and 33 megabits per second, less than a 14th of the speeds that South Koreans are getting on their public Wi-Fi. I imagine...
Well, to be fair, doesn't South Korea also have the best Wi-Fi in the entire world? Like, by area? Like, their Wi-Fi's crazy.
The way that North Korea's leaders are seeing this is they know that the second they give their population access to the open World Wide Web, it's game over for being able to control the way they act and think. But then at the same time, they can't give the people nothing if they're trying to convince them that their country is truly superior to all others. Hence this careful substitution of traditional Wi-Fi features for this highly traceable Wi-Fi equivalent that reinforces national pride as opposed to diluting it. But those speeds are so dated. And to be honest, everything about using both of these phones feels dated. Like, it's pretty sad that this Samtae-sung is one of their modern flagship phones. It was only released recently in 2023 in North Korea. It was priced pretty close to $1,000, but it looked...
What North Korean citizen is fucking affording that? Like, that's what I don't understand. It has to be people that are living in, like, the capital. Like, it has to be somebody that's living in Pyongyang because, like, the average North Korean citizen is just, like, dead broke.
Looks like a mid-range Huawei phone from 2021. Actually, let me be clear.
It has to be people that... I think they're also giving people the phones that are in, like, some sort of... Not substantial power, but they're in a position of luxury or, I guess, they're well off enough to where, like, they would start looking for, like, tech. They would want the next thing. And if North Korea doesn't give them the next thing, then they're going to be like, okay, I'm not revolting, but there would be some sketchy shit behind the scenes. SFX Duck, MX and Cancer for the sub, Dream for the 3. I read a book from a defector. His father had to do labor work in China and married a woman from China and had kids in North Korea. And maybe this is similar. How do they learn slang? Hill for the sub, Bagel for the sub. Never for the 3. First live out of the ICU after failed suicide attempt. Crazy, I'm still alive, and I feel like I shouldn't be. Well, I'm glad that you're still here, man. Suicide is never the answer. Please get the help you need, nevertheless. I'm genuinely glad that you're here, man. Jake for the 3. I like this girl, and my friend knew that, and he basically took her from me, and now I feel like I don't belong on this earth now, brother. I feel like I don't belong on this earth now, and it wasn't just because I have been struggling with something like depression, but now it's worse. Well, I'm sorry that you're going through things, man, and I'm sorry that, like, your friend went after the girl that you were into, but, like, that's not a reason to kill yourself, man. Like, please get help. Like, that's not the main issue. Like, if that's putting you over the edge, you have serious mental health issues and you need to address and get help with. I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I'm genuinely saying, if, like, you were into a girl and your friend ended up talking to her, like, yeah, he's a bit of an ass for that, but that's not, like, he wronged you so harshly that that's, like, over the edge to the point where it's like, oh my God, you know? Like, you have to deal with the other issues first and foremost. I think you should be focusing on yourself and your mental health before you even focus on getting a woman. You know what I mean? You got to be right within your own self and happy with your own self before you start reaching yourself out and expanding yourself to other people. You know what I mean? GW and Abo for the sub. I hope you're okay, bro. Jack, Pablo, and Captain for the sub. Buck for the 3. Currently hospital watching. Thanks for lifting my mood. Pablo for the sub. Hope you're all right. Senor for the 3. Ragebait seeking attention. I don't know if I should stop being for the sub and tell him I don't like it. Talk to him. Brass for the 3. Saddest movie you ever seen? Green Mile's tragic. I don't know, actually. Pilo, Tidy, and Miles for the sub. I really need to lock in here. I'm sorry, though. Caden for the 3. Turned 20 yesterday. And bro would have been 35. First of our birthdays. Bro would have been 35 the day before. It's the first of our birthdays without him, so I'm struggling without that. Or without him. Well, I'm sorry for the loss of your brother, man. And happy birthday. I hope you're all right. All right, chat, lock in.
Really looks like a mid-range Huawei phone.
Dead for the sub. Lock in.
Looks like a mid-range Huawei phone from 2021. I'm almost getting deja vu looking at it. The way the camera module has an identical style and position. The way the body and the screen curves around in a seemingly identical
I mean, yeah, bro, they literally probably got a Huawei and went, how do we copy this but make it fucking 10 times worse so our citizens can't fucking do anything with it?
way. Even this incredibly unique Huawei-style cutout around the buttons and this red line in the middle of the power key is the same. Plus, for security reasons, I've got to keep the IMEI number hidden. But when we traced it back, it does look like this phone was manufactured in China, just like Huawei phones. So I think there's two possible
So there's Chinese companies that are making phones for North Korean people. I thought they would have had that shit in-house.
explanations. Either this phone was actually secretly made by Huawei themselves and supplied to North Korea for them to add their software layer, or Samsung just decided, we like the look of that one, let's copy it. Because you're about to see
I would assume that's probably what it is.
this yourselves, but so much of the content on these phones is copied content already. Why not the phone design too? But also that, unlike the Huawei that this looks so similar to, this phone does have a thicker bezel and a notch, this extremely tasteless font on show throughout the whole user interface, and then the only form
Yeah, can I say that? It's like a sad phone. Like, I wouldn't be able to guess what country it's from if you just handed me the phone, but I'd be like, this is a bad, like, this is a shitty phone. It's a sad phone. Like, the font's shitty, bro. The font's shitty. The fucking look is, like, sleek. But, bro, it looks like a fucking lithium battery. Like, it looks like I'm staring at something that would charge a fucking e-bike.
form of branding on the camera is a feebly written 64 megapixel that gives me absolutely zero reassurance it's going to be a good experience. And it is not. On the Haeyang phone, we're just getting extremely poor, grainy image quality all around. And even though there are 3 cameras on the back of this phone, there is still no ultra-wide and no zoom. So both extra cameras are just useless macro and depth cameras. A trend that, globally speaking, started to die out pretty fast after 2020. And so the idea that this thing released in 2023 with that kind of setup shows the time lag that we're operating with here. And then on the flagship Samsung, the camera is super buggy. We couldn't even get it to flip around to the rear cameras. And it's also got this really unusual watermark plastered over it, which when we reverse, it spells out, please contact Heinetron. Now, I did a little digging and turns out Heinetron
Anytime you take a picture, it fucking watermarks your face.
is a small, private, China-based company who makes a lot of smartphone parts. So it kind of looks here like they've supplied some of the bits for this phone, but then North Korean Samsung has just like not paid their license fee or something. Regardless though of whether this phone is a secret Huawei collab or just a blatant ripoff, it doesn't change the fact that it is terrible value when you consider the global market. But that makes a lot of sense. With North Korea, we are talking about a very unusual market that has almost no competitive pressure. There's almost no incentive to give people cutting edge tech. And if anything, the more dated the tech, the simpler it is, and therefore the easier it is going to be to control. That would also explain why the Haeyang is still running Android 10 with seemingly no ability to update beyond that, and why Samsung is stuck on Android 11, making it 5 years worth of updates behind current Android.
I don't understand that about fucking update shit. Like, what is so bad? Is it like vulnerabilities? Like, what's so bad about not updating something that works currently? That eventually there's vulnerabilities that haven't been patched? Yeah, it's like security shit, but also probably like lag and glitches. So they're using like 5-year-old fucking software on a brand new phone.
Show you what I mean by all this copied stuff. So there is an
It'd be like running your computer today on like Windows 8.
app literally here with a Microsoft Word logo. You open it up and it gives you the option for Excel, PowerPoint, and Word. But I can assure you what you are getting here are not Microsoft apps, not even close in functionality. I would actually go as far as to say that at least 50% of the icons that you see on these phones are stripped directly.
I feel like they're unusable, dude. Video editor. There's people making fucking CapCut edits in fucking North Korea. Get the hell out of here. Theme manager, what is this?
Directly from other companies, like File Manager and Compass. Those are basically Huawei icons that are very slightly reskinned. Maps is an almost one-to-one of the Google Maps icon. This random game uses the same icon as the Mobi Office work application. But let's just zoom out for a second. Even the official Samtaesung wallpaper, I'm pretty sure they have literally just downloaded the wallpaper from an Honor phone and then added an 8 to it. And then if I go over here to the About phone section, I recognize that image. That image is actually stripped straight from the promo material of the completely different looking Huawei Mate 30 Pro phone from years ago. And yet it is serving as the poster image for the Samsung.
I'm surprised they even put this much work into like making it look nice. Like, do you think that's a part of the appeal for the North Korean people? Is like they're really trying to con you into thinking this is a good phone? Because, like, is the average North Korean person that gets this phone, like, staring at this image and being like, wow, I really have the next big tech?
Samtaesung 8, which makes me side with the theory that this is a copy of Huawei as opposed to made by Huawei. Because if it was made by Huawei, surely the company would use an image that at least matched the design of the phone. There's a whole library of informational videos that you can buy as part of North Korea's intranet, like this one, all about the football club Arsenal. And on the face of it, you're like, oh, this is really premium, how professionally produced. But look a little closer, and you can see this is actually ripped straight from an Amazon Prime series. It's just instead of Stay in the Game, it's titled Sweat for the Win. And it's got the logo of a North Korean company plastered across the entire length of it. But there is literally no way.
Wait, and the North Korean people have to fucking pay for like a shitty cut, like rip of 480p Arsenal's Netflix, or not Netflix, Amazon Prime documentary? Like they're paying for like a 480p rip of like a shitty, like not a shitty documentary, but like a shitty version of a documentary.
That this North Korean company could have bought the license to sell this content.
Why doesn't somebody do something about this? Yeah, Zach, why doesn't Amazon fucking sue North Korea for fucking copyright infringement?
Since
that'll go well.
There are literally sanctions on US companies like Amazon for collaborating with them. There's games too, tons of them, but I just want to show you this football game for a second. It opens with, bizarrely, the same logo that we just saw on the Amazon Prime show, so it seems like this is some sort of large-scale media redistribution brand who's taking international content and making it North Korea compliant. Then we see the boot-up screen with the game's title being International Soccer League 2.0, which is just so
Is this just FIFA Mobile? Is this just a rip of FIFA Mobile? They, like, change all the players to, like, North Koreans, though. Like, it's, like, messy, but they just, like, change it. Like, everybody's just reskinned just, like, fully. Like, it's just every team's just only North Korean citizens.
Interesting, because this shot of Messi's face, I reverse image searched it, is not from International Soccer League 2.0, but instead a screen grab from a trailer of Japanese-made Pro Evolution Soccer. The other thing that I think is absolutely fascinating about this football game is the Asian players are missing. Like, you can select the team.
I was joking. I was fully joking. There's no way they got rid of all the Asian people if they weren't North Korean.
Team, Tottenham Hotspur, with all the correct roster as of 2022 when the game was launched.
But they're missing all the Asian people.
But with the only South Korean member of that team, Son Heung-min, not present. They just chopped him. Again, presumably to not show North Koreans that South Koreans have proper international...
Oh my god, bro, because no. Yo, they had to do that. Because if you were playing this game as a North Korean citizen, you'd be like, wait, this guy's on a fucking UK professional soccer team, and he's from fucking South Korea?
athletic careers. In fact, just the general situation with apps in North Korea is so different to what you and I are used to. The first thing that jumps out is there's just so many of them. Like, have you ever seen this?
I low-key feel like this phone emits radiation, but like not like ionizing radiation. Like this, I feel like this phone, like if you slept next to it, would probably cause some health problems.
This many apps pre-installed on a smartphone. This right here is a medicine app, but a medicine app where you can order whatever you might need for home delivery. There's maps with navigation too, although fascinatingly, it doesn't show a clear dividing line between North and South Korea, and also doesn't let you zoom any further out than the country itself. It's a little bit more advanced.
Bro, you can't see the fuck. Do you think they have a globe? Do you think they have a globe? Do you think they teach? Bro, we've seen so many documentaries about North Korea. I don't think I've ever actually asked that or, like, looked into that. Do they know what, like, the continents look like?
Than I was expecting, and
they have to. They have to.
Some ways, too.
The Earth's flat? I don't think they think the Earth's flat because there's no religion. There's no religion, and that's where, like, it kind of got phased out. There would be no reason for them to say the Earth's flat.
Like, there's a store here where you can buy things like smart.
And there are genuine fucking scientists in North Korea. Like, dude, there's people working on, like, military high-grade, like, physics-based shit.
Smartwatches and
so they know the Earth's round.
TVs, all using an electronic wallet, and it's part of the intranet. It's also on this phone, really surprising to see. If we look past the logo that is very clearly just an NBC ripoff, this is...
It's so weird, though, that they're just, like, choosing random logos to just kind of rip for different apps.
Online gambling, with even the option...
Huh? North Korea has gambling?
Of the intranet. It's also on this phone, really surprising to see. If we look past the logo that is very clearly just an NBC ripoff, this is online gambling, with even the option for sports betting, as well as just...
What fucking sport are you gonna bet on? North Korean sports?
A pretty hefty catalog of video content that you can download.
Oh my god, how much are you gonna bet that shit's fucking rigged to the gills? Oh my god. Betting on a fucking North Korean football match and you fucking throw like $5,000 on some shit, they're like, just lose. Just lose. I go, okay.
Download onto the phones. But you can also see that the North Korean government's influence permeates every layer of this. Even the types of movies available. I couldn't find one from the US or South Korea, but Russian movies? Loads of them. Remember, the criteria here is not which movies does the North Korean population like the most, it's which movies does the regime want the population to watch. And so it makes sense that it's all filled with Russian content since Russia is one of North Korea's closest political allies. And Russian ideologies line up very closely to North Korean ones. There's also, weirdly...
Yeah, but it's Russian ideologies, but it's not just Russian film. What's that one movie where they use real bullets that was a Russian film that we watched? Come and see. I'm telling you right now, the North Korean people do not have access to come and see. That's like an anti-war, like, movie about how horrible it is for people, and it ruins lives, families, and fucking everything. Yeah, no shot in hell they'd have that.
A bunch
they have access to Russian films that are pre-approved.
Of Indian movies, including ones that I've seen before, like 3 Idiots. The link between North Korea and India isn't as clear-cut, but the guys from Daily NK have a theory that Indian culture hits a bit of a sweet spot. It's kind of different enough to seem exotic and interesting to North Koreans.
But they won't want it.
But while still not posing a threat to their culture.
Yeah, it's not going to make them want to change their own culture.
In the way that Western content does. And then there's just a whole load of apps that feel not just guided by the government, but directly requested by them. Like this one is entirely biographies of past and current North Korean rulers. Something else I've never seen before is a general guidance app, which is split into 4 categories: laws, regulations, a legal dictionary, and then common sense, which really is exactly what it sounds.
You imagine you're doing some sketchy shit on your fucking North Korean iPhone, and, like, out of nowhere, you just get a fucking phone call, and it's just Kim Jong-un's face. It's like John Pork, but worse.
Sounds like it's so strange. It's like
way worse.
How should we legally understand the family Who are relatives? Can't relatives marry? I wonder if the idea is giving
Wait, what?
legally understand really is exactly what it sounds like. It's so strange. It's like, how should we legally understand the family? Who are relatives? Can't relatives marry? I wonder if the idea is giving every single person the same set of ideologies and learnings, and even there's like a humor section here, so that they affect.
Yeah, it says something about same-sex marriage. I'm assuming North Korea doesn't like gay people.
Effectively become the same person, to squash individuality. There's even a cooking app which guides you through how to make traditional North Korean cuisine. And all of these more official looking apps, they open by first showing you a famous quote from one of their leaders, which so feels like something you'd see on the loading screen of a dystopian video game, but this is real life. And then there's also just a ton of games to play.
Oh my god, ton of games to play. This shit looks like it was made by ChatGPT yesterday.
Why is this one booting up?
Wow. That looked like some shit I would have played in like 2008.
To airlines
when I was like 6 years old.
logo. Most of them feel pretty simple, with a big emphasis on offline play, which is true for the whole phone experience. It's actually wild how much we've been able to show and do, and that's all no doubt because the internet situation in North Korea is so sketchy. So crazy amount of stuff on both of these phones. But there's a very good reason for that. See, getting new apps is not as easy for North Koreans as it is for us. They have an app store. You can download apps on your own, but, and I can't actually quite wrap my head around how this is the reality, you can't open those apps until you've taken your phone to an in-person store where they will authorize them for use and download the necessary back-end data for them to function. And believe it or not,
what? So if you want to download an app to use it, you have to basically redo like a background check at like a physical fucking phone store for them to like give you access to play fucking Flappy Bird.
there's an extra wrinkle that comes with this. Your apps in North Korea expire. So this one here is telling me it's right.
Oh my god, you have to get renewed access to use an app. Oh my god. Do you have to pay? Is that money?
Run out, and is basically asking if I want to pay for 6 months or for 12 months for a bit of a discount. Effectively making
Oh my god! Don't let EA get their hands on this. Don't let EA get their fucking hands on this. North Korea's charging people to use an app. They have a paid subscription service for like a fucking free thing. Like just a regular app you would use on your phone.
free app, a paid subscription, even ones you would not expect to be, like the laws of North Korea. Bearing in mind, North Korea is one of the poorest countries in the world, with its national income per person being just 3.4% of that of South Korea.
Then how are they buying phones? This has to be solely restricted towards like the top 5% of North Koreans.
This feels like a pretty tough pill to swallow. I think it's likely that just the concept.
Like I could see the average not the average North Korean. I could see like a middle like not middle class. I want to say the median North Korean individual by income having like a pager where they have like a phone that like is so restricted. It's basically just like a flip phone where they can call like 4 people, and it's like how they talk to their boss, or like if the government needs to send them a message or something. Like I could see that, but I feel like this is just not, no one has this.
Concept of being able to sustain a large library of apps is a luxury that very few will be able to afford. And that's assuming you.
Oh my god, imagine you have to pay to use settings. Sorry, your settings subscription expired. You have to pay us $40 to use the settings app.
You can even afford the phone.
But we already uninstalled it because you didn't pay for it. So now you need to go in person to get settings reinstalled.
In the first place. Now, even if you
didn't pay to use the app store, so you can't download apps. You need to pay us to be able to use the app to apps to get the app store. Well, here's the real conundrum. The app store app got deleted off your phone. So even if you did go in person, you wouldn't be able to reinstall it because they can't re-download the app store. You just should have paid for it. So your phone's basically a brick. You're going to need to buy a new one.
did find a way to sideload your apps without going to a physical store for that authorization, or if you found a way to get around the app expiration system, which we realized.
Do you think you have any North Korean viewers? No. No. We're 16 minutes into this video, and you just asked whether or not you think they have YouTube?
As you could temporarily do just by changing the date on your phone to an earlier one. There's a very important reason.
Wait, you could jailbreak the phone, huh?
That's assuming you can even afford the phone in the first place. Now, even if you did find a way to sideload your apps without going to a physical store for that authorization, or if you found a way to get around the app expiration system, which we realize you could temporarily do just by changing the date on your phone to an earlier one, there's a very important reason why.
I would be fucking mortified to do that as a North Korean citizen. My God. No, I'm fucking following the rule book by the fucking book, dude. Oh my God. You have a North Korean iPhone, you're like, oh, they want me to pay to reuse this. What if I just change it back a year and redo my subscription? You just hear your phone just starts going, I'd chuck it in a river.
Why you might not want to try that in North Korea. And it's called Red Flag. Red Flag is an underlying layer of surveillance software that appears on all phones sold in North Korea. We know it exists because we can see the effects of it, and I'm told older versions used to be really easy to see and get around, but in these newer phones, Red Flag is now baked into the lowest level of the Android software, making it almost untraceable and impenetrable. Plus, it blocks off developer settings, which you can normally unlock by tapping this build number several times, meaning that it stops you figuring out what is really going on behind the scenes. But the idea of Red Flag is to persistently make sure that what you're doing on your phone is legitimate. So every file, every app, every photo that you take has a digital signature, a record that signals to the phone
you
where—
just start fucking snapping pictures of your butthole, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. There's just one guy at a big fucking he's at like a fucking huge monitor screen in North Korea, just like monitoring everybody's phones. He's just like, dude, what's this one guy doing?
that file originated from.
Holy fuck.
Red Flag makes sure that
they like come flag you down. You're like, dude, I don't know. I thought I had like an abscess or something.
the only files or apps that can be opened on these phones are either ones with the North Korean government signature or a self-signature, which is files that originate from the phone itself, like photos from your camera. Anything else originating from anyone else won't have an approved signature, and so will not open. It'll just get automatically deleted by the software when it's sent to one of these phones. Now,
oh, so you're not in trouble, it'll just remove it.
that doesn't seem to have stopped people from trying to get unauthorized content to work. There was an extensive report from Martin Williams and Niklaus Scheiss, which goes into how some would try to skirt the system by opening foreign files via the phone's web browser. But now that the signature checks are happening on a deeper device level, it can pick those up. It doesn't work. Or there was a Daily NK report last year that mentioned while North Koreans couldn't store outside videos on their phones, they could insert SD cards containing the material into their phones instead. However, there is one final, very sinister surveillance feature clearly designed to deter any attempts at this. These devices, both of them, will take periodic screenshots as you're using them.
I thought that was the red flag thing. What the fuck? Am I stupid? That's what I thought he was just talking about. Like that it was just showing times and you couldn't click on it. Isn't that what it is?
See these screenshots being taken in the same way that you'd expect to. But you know it's happening because I can actually show you the folder where they're being stored. I can see this has actually been taking screenshots today while I've been recording this video. The frequency of the shots seems to vary, but it's many times per day. And the most alarming part—
Yeah, that is very... Do you think it's on a random timer or what? Because it was like an hour and a half, like a day. But oh, wait, no. I'm looking at it backwards. Wait, am I? I feel like this isn't organized. It looks like it could take it every like 10 minutes or every 5 hours.
Many times per day. And the most alarming part of it is all you can do is look. You can't click on them. You can't check them. You can't delete them. Now, whether the phones are sending those grabs over the intranet to the government continuously, or if they're just used when an official has doubts about you and wants to specifically confirm their suspicions, it's anyone's guess. But would you want to risk it in North Korea? Based on accounts from people who've escaped, this is a country which, since at least 2020, has had a law that spells out distributing and even just watching South Korean entertainment is punishable by death. People who distribute...
Bro, that... Watching like Squid Games, it would give you would get the death penalty. Watching Squid Games, they would kill you. Like, that is a crime that not like you're a serial killer that murdered fucking 15 people. No, sorry, you watched an anime. Now you die, and your family's getting thrown in a camp. iFace, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for picking us up. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Curse, Matt, Zen, Kill, Chicken, Queso for the sub. Brood, Sean, Booty, Little Mustard, Young, TV, Caden, and Ace for the sub.
This content are tried alongside drug criminals. It's considered the same tier of crime, which says a lot about the priorities of the regime. So it really feels like every part of these devices, from the words you're allowed to type to the videos you're allowed to watch, are designed to reinforce a single narrative. North Korea is superior, foreign influence is dangerous, and everything you do is being watched. It makes me very grateful for how easy tech is made for the rest of us.
Is this an ad? It's an ad. Yo, I was gonna say, that's wild, though, that they're charging $1,000 still. Like, they're charging the price of an iPhone for something that does 1/30th of what an iPhone does. 3 Idiots Korean dub is the last thing you'd want to show. Whoa, that guy's racist. Ban him. Woof. Woof. Jesus, man. Are there mods in chat? Throw it in sub only for a while. That guy just said, like, that was, like, the most hateful thing. What did he say? Yeah, let me fucking repeat it. No. Kobe for the sub. Anyways, that was a fun video to watch. Next. You can't play... This is what we're going to do, by the way, chat. We have 3 more videos. Then maybe we'll do itch games. I don't know. We might save the itch games, actually, for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be live at, like, 4 EST. We're going to be doing the Sushi House first. Maybe Fuck You Witch, but probably Radio Tower Unit 05 and Delivery Mystery. And then we're going to do the Roblox Rage game that we have to beat wearing a diaper for the fucking bingo challenge loss. Or hopefully try to beat it. Tuesday, charity stream, matching chat stoners for Feeding America, React Day as well. Wednesday, I'm live at noon doing random games, bingo, maybe beating Level Devil, some other random shit, maybe more Roblox. Thursday, this week, I'm not live. Friday, I'm going to be doing, like, random games, like, noon to 4. Saturday off. Sunday, Reacts. Monday, S&P start. Tuesday, Block Wars. Charity tournament, which is, the prize pool is going to Gamers Outreach, which basically gives hospitalized children video games that they're able to play to help, you know, I guess keep them distracted, happy, and, like, bring up their spirits. And then we're doing one for Toys for Tots December 6th as a part of a Hunger Games event. Also, once the S&P starts, it'll be Mondays and Saturdays. I'm probably going to play it Monday. It'll probably run from, like, December to March. I'll probably play it every Monday for the full stream, as I normally do. For those of you that don't know, I do, like, Minecraft S&Ps, like, December to March, and then we don't really play Minecraft for a while outside of, like, Block Wars. But I'll probably run it every Monday for the full stream, maybe, like, 2/3 of the stream, and then Saturdays, it'll probably be, like, a half stream. And then we'll just grind it out nonstop. As a private, I have, like, 50 people invited. It's a streamer, S&P. 69XO for the sub, but the mod pack will be available. So you guys could play it solo or with your friends if you want. Cloak is no longer gatekeeping the mod pack. Max for the sub, Spicy for the 3. I hope you're having a good day. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you. All right, next video. You can't play everything.
In the United Kingdom, the average life expectancy for a male such as myself is 78.7 years. As I am recording this voiceover, today is actually my birthday. I am now 31 years old and was born on the 13th of March 1993, which means statistically I only have little over 47.5 years left to live.
I hate looking at it. I love looking at a death clock, like an estimated one, because I think it's fascinating, but it's also, like, so disturbing to just be watching, like, the estimated time you have left just count down.
Heck, let's get exact. From my date of birth, my expected date of death would be Thursday, the 5th of November,
Dying on a Thursday.
2071, with the day rounded up. Yes, it's one of those videos.
What is it based off of? You could use death clocks aren't accurate, by the way, because there's so many variables it can't account for, but it'll ask you like, how old are you? Are you male or female? Where are you from? Do you smoke? Are you active? What do you eat? It'll give you like maybe like 10 to 15 questions. Some will be like 30 to 40. And then it'll just be like, hey, we think you'll probably die at 78. We think you'll probably die at 72. And it'll ask like shit around those regions, you know. Some of them are more rudimentary and it'll literally be like age, sex, date of birth, and like region. But usually it'll ask if you smoke.
Video games have been around for well over 5.
Mine said I'll die at 108. I don't believe you, Alexis. I'll do a death clock right now, and I think it'll probably say that I'll die when I'm like in my 70s. Death clock. Calculate when I die. Date of birth. February. Month. Day 6, 2002. Well, they have an option that you could say you were born in 1905. Don't know anybody that would use that. Do you smoke? See, now, it says, do I smoke? I don't smoke cigarettes, so I'm going to put no, because it's going to ask how many packs. I'm going to put under 25 BMI. Outlook on life. Optimistic, neutral, pessimistic, or suicidal. I would say I'm neutral. Alcohol consumption, 2 to 4 times a month. Country, United States. Weight in kilograms. I don't know that. Weight in pounds, we're going to go like 180. Centimeters. Don't know my centimeters. How many inches am I tall? Not the other one. 6 feet is 72. I'm 6'1", 73. Oh, it only says 70 or 75. I'll put 70. Calculate. Oh, include fitness and diet. Level of fitness. Active. Diet, okay. You'll live to be 70 years, 3 months, and 20 days. I am supposed to die on Thursday, the 26th of May in 2072.
5 decades. And in that time, thousands...
I got 106. Yeah, and you probably lied out of your ass and said you were a fucking marathon runner with the best BMI. You probably said you were like the average. You probably said you were like 5'6". And you're... Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Dying on a Thursday. Yeah, that's brutal, bro. Yeah, I bet you best believe I'm going to be clawing till Friday.
Upon thousands of video games.
Anyways, back to the video game shit. I think this is going to be on the topic of you're going to die someday so you can't play every video game. The one comment I wanted to make before he even gets into that is you've never probably thought about this, but your favorite video game you've never played and probably never will. There's a game on Steam that is utter cinema that is tailored to your exact personality, but you don't know what it is and you'll never find it.
For well over 5 decades.
I only need Marvel Rivals. On God. On God. Relatable retweet.
And in that time, thousands upon thousands of video games have been made. According to a quick Google search I just did whilst writing this line, there are well over 800,000 different video games out there in the world.
There's gotta be more than that. Aren't there like thousands of games released on Steam every day? I think I'm grossly exaggerating this. How many games are released on Steam every year? 19,000. Really? I would have assumed it would have been like 1,000 a day. That's a little absurd, but...
And if we take off the shovelware you find on mobile phones, we're looking at almost 100,000. And that's not counting unofficial fan games that I'm sure many have.
Wait, what? If you chop out iPhone games, that's 700,000 video games? You're lying. Out of the 831,000 video games that exist, the majority of them are mobile.
And if we take off the shovelware you find on mobile phones, we're looking at almost 100,000. And that's not counting unofficial fan games that I'm sure many have tried and failed to make over the years. Now, returning back to myself, I am what people might consider a mid-core gamer. I play a variety of genres, and the majority of my free time is just playing video games. I know, a total loser, right? However, the thing about me is that it's not often I actually finish many of the games I actually start. And it got me thinking, why? Why do I purchase a whole game only to never finish it? The answer is time.
And that was a fucking Vsauce video? Yeah, because you feel like your time is being wasted playing a game that you're no longer... Like, a lot of the time, you'll download a game that probably has, like, 40 to 50 hours of fucking potential playtime, and it's really fun for the first 5 hours, and then, like, 15 hours in, you're like, you know, I'm not enjoying this, but there's this other game that just came out, like, for example, Arc Raiders, and you'd be like, I really want to play Arc Raiders, so now I'm gonna stop playing fucking whatever game you were just playing previously so you could hop on the other game because you think it's, you know, time sensitive to hop on that game.
Brings us on to the subject of this video. You just can't play everything, no matter how much you might want to.
Oh my god! Wait, real quick. I want to see this. I saw a TikTok of it and I don't remember how to do it. Wait. Hold up. I saw a TikTok saying you could see how much money you've spent on Steam on video games. How do I do that? How do I see how much money I've spent on Steam? You can? Yeah, I want to know that. Because I bought so many games, chat, for stream. And a lot of them I've just never played. Where do you find... How do I do that? How to find how much money I've spent on Steam. Chat, take a guess. Okay, here it is. Wait, there's like a step-by-step. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm going to guess that I've spent... I don't buy like CS cases. But I think like all-time amount of game... I think I've probably spent like $5,000 on games. On just Steam. Steam support... Boom. Boom. External funds. Bro, it's going to make me re-sign in. Are you on crack? Bro. Chat. $9,582. That is so much more than I thought it would be. Wow. $9,000. I've spent almost $10,000 on video games. And a majority of that's like indie.
Let's find out why with some scenarios
And that's just Steam.
And perhaps even yourselves...
You're a billionaire, though, bro.
...are all too familiar with. Imagine this. You're playing a brand new video game you just bought and you're enjoying it. You're halfway through completing it.
What's like a game I played that I never finished? Red Dead. Never mind. Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2, I played for like 10 hours and then never beat it. Subnautica. Another example.
But then, what's this? A brand new shiny video game that everybody is talking about that you've also been looking forward to playing comes out and, well...
Yeah, I don't know if that game's Guardians of the Galaxy from 2021, but, you know, I understand the point. I think the B-roll's a little lacking.
You don't want to miss out now, do you? People could spoil it, and there's so many cool things you've seen. You've just got to play it. So inevitably, you stop playing your current game and play the new one. where afterwards it usually goes in a few directions. The same thing happens again. You find a shiny new video game whilst playing this one, and the cycle continues. Or
I think it's really like that for games that are extensive, right? Like big, long story games that could be like 80 plus hours. Like open world shit. But a lot of games, it's like, you're not really meant, there is no end. Like, you're not really meant to beat them. They're like forever type games that you could play infinitely. I never beat Elden Ring as well. Yeah. No, but I never beat Elden Ring. I didn't even want to play Elden Ring. Chat wanted me to play Elden Ring, and I fucking sucked at it.
You do complete that new game. But it's been a long time since you played the game you stopped playing. You've forgotten the story, the mechanics. You put all those hours into the game. I have the same problem with TV. I have the same problem with TV shows where I'll invest into, like, say it's 8 seasons, I'll watch 4, maybe even 6, and then I'll never finish. You even have to start over to remind yourself on what to do. But that means it's so many hours just down the drain. Time of your life you've just wasted. And therefore, you may not go back to it.
The one thing that I would say helps, I've never done this, but my friend does it. He has a spreadsheet, and he rates and ranks every game he's ever played. So it motivates him to finish games even if he doesn't feel like they're super fulfilling, for the sole purpose of being able to give that a review in his own mind. And then he could go back and look at all the... And he does it with movies, too. He ranks every game he's played and ranks every movie he's ever watched. Which I think is awesome, but now I want to do that, but I'm like, it's too late. You know? It's like, damn, I wish my parents had told me to do that. Because I'm not going to go back and rank every fucking indie game I've ever played. I've played hundreds of video games. I've played so many video games. I cannot fucking rank all of them. Like, I would have to replay them.
At least not right away. Because then maybe a new game comes out. Oh, doesn't it look so cool? But it's a direct continuation of that game you stopped playing a few years ago.
Yeah, then you lock back in.
But you're determined. So you start up that game again from the beginning after putting it off for so long. And
at the beginning? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'd watch a schmoop. I'd watch a summary video of, like, up to the point that I was at. And then I'd continue at my save file. I would not restart fucking Alan Wake because I got 10 hours in and I was like, oh yeah, let me completely redo this.
Well, the same scenarios may occur, but there's also another scenario, and that is burn.
Would you restart Red Dead? I would have to. I feel like that's different. It's the distance you are from the game when you last played it. If you played a game, like, how far back, if it's 2025 right now, how far back would the game have to be for you to be like, I need a restart? I think you need to be at least, like, more than 5 hours into the game. Actually, no, you have to be, like, less than 10 hours, because then it's easier to commit to restarting. But if I'm, like, 20 hours in, like, if I was, like, 25 hours into a Red Dead playthrough, I would not restart. But I was probably, like, 10 in. And now it's been like 4 years since I played it, I would probably restart. That's been a long time. Like, I don't remember most of the shit that's happened.
You did complete the game. Congratulations! And now here's the sequel, just in the nick of time. As much as you enjoyed the last game, you feel so tired of the franchise for now, and so you decide to put off the sequel. Perhaps never even play it.
I worry that's... I don't really worry. I think I'll be able to do it, but I've never played the GTA 5 story mode, and before GTA 6 comes out, I want to play it. And stream it, but I would just want to play it in general as well. Because I think, like, once GTA 6 drops, like, GTA 5 is going to be, like, fucking nobody even gives a shit about that game anymore. So, you never played it? No, I played the first 3 hours of this GTA 5 story mode. But, like, very sporadically, and then I would just play online. I probably had, like, 200 hours in the online. More. But I would never play story mode. And same thing with, like, COD. I was never a story mode guy until I started streaming. Not even until I started streaming, until you guys wanted me to play story modes. and story games and like fucking campaigns and shit. I don't play COD campaigns. I don't play fucking story modes. Now I do, but it was like a whole different thing. I only liked online. Difficulty's another thing, like Silksong. I stopped Silksong because it was a fucking pain in the ass. Good game though.
Almost a decade ago, I tried Dark Souls. I struggled with the first boss, made it to Firelink Shrine, and then kept dying over and over and over. I didn't understand the appeal of these games, so I gave up. Then Bloodborne came out. Again, I didn't get too far into that, and gave up too. A couple of years went by, and I decided to watch two dudes play through Bloodborne. They were the Game Grumps, and
I will have the take that I think watching a guy play a Souls game is more fun than playing the Souls game. Because then I don't have to deal with the physical rage of non-stop losing to a boss over and over and over and over again. There's still some sort of tension you have, like, vicariously through the person, but it's nowhere near the level of anger.
how bad Aaron sucked at the game. But do you know what he did? He persevered. This is probably one of the first times in my life I ever felt inspired. If someone like Aaron Hansen, who is notoriously bad at paying attention to directions, can beat the Souls games, surely I could. And I did. I beat them all.
77 hours?
Oh. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring. 8 or so years ago, I despised these types of games. They were too hard. But I persevered.
Yo, it's not even a diss when I say this, because I think it's respectable to be able to beat all the Dark Souls games and like Souls-likes in general, but you have to no-life the piss out of video games. If you're like a Souls fan or just Souls-like fan, you no-life video games. Like, you're not like a ranked ladder guy. You're just like, I want to play some single-player shit that's really annoying and hard as shit. 77 hours is not much. 77 hours is a lot for a solo game.
And now, these are some of my favorite games.
For a solo game, not multiplayer. 77 hours. I don't know if I put 77 hours into any single-player game in my life.
Of all time. If you're someone who finds things like Souls games too hard and needs an easy mode, then these games just aren't for you. I'm sorry, but it's something you will just have to accept. But that's okay.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I'll play a Souls game, but like, if I'm like, hey chat, this new Souls game's dropping, we're running it, my chat knows I'm not beating that game. I'm going to play it until I fucking rage quit, and then I'm just off that shit. Like, no part of me is like, I need to beat Elden Ring. I need to beat Elden Ring. I have no aspiration of either play or beat Elden Ring in my life.
Hey, across your life, you will have met people, made friends, had a variety.
You can't flex it. I'm not going. What am I walking up to a random person at a bar and being like, you know, I beat Elden Ring with no potions. Just so you know.
Experiences and jobs you maybe loved or hated, and all of that culminates into the person you are. All of that makes you, you. And for some people, because of all of their different experiences, they are able to enjoy these games. Life's a trade-off. I thoroughly enjoy the Souls franchise, but sports games like FIFA or EA Sports FC now, NBA, NFL, they're just not for me. I just can't get to grips with the gameplay.
I think, yeah, no, it's a different type of person. I will say that I think if you're like, this guy's a gamer. I don't think people that play NBA 2K are gamers. The average NBA 2K player that I'm envisioning is like a sports game guy. Like, they play Chell, They play NBA, or 2K. They play fucking probably not EAFC. They probably play Madden. Like if you're a 2K guy, you probably don't play FIFA. But I'll take. It's really not, because the average. You could say it is. I would assume you're probably like a big Madden guy, but like for example, the people that I know that play Madden, anytime I'm like, yo, hop on this game, they're like, nah, I'm on Madden. Do you want to play that? No, I'm on Madden. No, I'm playing Madden. Okay. You know, like, it's there, and I can respect them being fine with, you know, enjoying that game and that game alone, but it's like, there's no variety. Like, it's a game, it's not even a competitive gamer, right? There's single-player gamers that love the grind, like Souls-like gamers. There's sports gamers, there's competitive gamers, there's indie gamers, there's horror gamers. But it's like the sports gamers, it's like I feel like there's competitive sports gamers, but there's also just like people that like flat out only just play like career mode on fucking Madden. Like my career shit.
While others out there are absolutely cracked at them. Just because something is popular doesn't mean you're going to...
Sports gamers aren't real gamers. I would say they're gamers, but not in the sense of like, yeah, because if you call somebody a gamer, I'm assuming that they're somebody that like has played Mario 64 and maybe like speed ran a game before. They've played Cuphead, they've played a Souls game, they love fucking story games, they play campaigns. You know, like gamers are the people that like they play games to enjoy the fucking art of that shit. You know, they'll play a game that's not mainstream. Like the average gamer, like I'm being so serious. Most of the people in my chat and most people in the gaming community play, I think it's an average of 4 games per year on Steam. The average Steam account, like chat, how many games do you play per year? If you had to guess. I play an absurd amount just because I stream. Like if I didn't stream, I would probably play like 10 games a year. The average person plays like 5. And of those 5, 3 of them are forever games. Like Fortnite or like Valorant, CS maybe. And then they probably have like a repeated, not forever game, but like EAFC, where it's like every year they just come out with a new one, or COD. Some shit like that. Like most people play like anywhere between like 4 and 10 games a year. Like that's not a lot. You know, that's like a very thin, you're playing less than 1 new game per month.
To enjoy it. And sometimes we as humans are just going to have to accept that.
So like you can't call yourself a gamer. Is that agreeable? Because you can't be like, I'm a movie. Like if you're like, I'm a gamer, and I'm like, no, you're not. And you're like, yeah, I am. And I go, how many games have you played? You go, 4 per year. That'd be like saying you're a movie head, and I go, how many movies have you seen this year? 10. Like, I will agree that I think I'm comparing it incorrectly in that, like, if you say you're a gamer, see, this is where I'll be wrong. This is where there's a counterpoint to what I'm saying. If I go, you're not a gamer, you go, yeah, I am. I go, how many games have you played this year? You go, 1. I go, what game? And you go, League of Legends. Or fucking WoW, you know, World of Warcraft. I go, okay, you know. You've probably put in your 2,000 hours in, you know. You've put in an absurd amount of time.
After all,
that's different.
Oh, Christopher Nolan films?
So I don't know. It's like it's not that you're not a gamer. It's just like I feel like the gaming community as a whole does perceive sports games and like the COD franchise as non-gamer games. Is that just me or no? I feel like most people would be like, yeah, if you're like, I'm a gamer, I play fucking Madden, I'd be like, bro, you're not a gamer. Like that's like you're a Chad gamer. You're not like a nerd. You know, like when somebody says I'm a gamer, I'm assuming you're going to hit me with like, I've played Expedition 33 5 times this year.
Majority just don't appeal to me, and most of them are just bad. There, I said it. In fact, let's talk about that. There are so many different types of genres out there, some that seemingly became entirely new genres just by mixing 2 together. Like Metroidvania. Somehow they took game names and mashed them together to make a genre, and yet most of us somehow know what that means. And if you don't, Google it. The fact of the matter is that not every genre will appeal to everybody. I've already mentioned sports games, but then there's games that involve
Yeah, like, you have a gamer wheel, you're a gamer. You play American Truck Simulator on your gaming wheel. Not a gamer. You're basically a trucker, you know, at that point. If you play like some fucking Formula 1 shit, okay, maybe you're a gamer.
Management. City builders like City Skylines, or even stat adjustment games like Democracy and Football Manager. Seriously, who enjoys this? It's like staring at spreadsheets after already staring at spreadsheets in your 9-to-5 office job. You might as well just keep working if you're having that much fun.
One of my friends, Jay, that's been in one of my vlogs, started like a My Career for Madden and doesn't control the games. He'll like sim the game and just be the coach. So he'll like pick his players and like maybe like set up some stuff, but then he doesn't actually play the game. Like he'll watch it unfold. And I was like, how's your record? He's like, we're like 2-9. I was like, bro, that's terrible. Like, you're fucking like, he's like, well, we're working up, you know, it's like a starting team. He's like, the organization, it's not there yet.
RPGs are, of course, notoriously known for spanning anywhere between 10 to 100 plus hours in a single playthrough, which is maddening when you think about it. Especially when you see some RPG games with that amount of content barely crack 1 million sales. Meanwhile, the FIFA games, where they would just take the previous game, slightly update the graphics, and change the football roster.
That's FIFA 23? That game looks horrible.
Would sell 10.
Why does it look so low quality? That's not right.
Million plus within a few months of each release. My point though is that whilst these RPGs might appeal to the likes of myself, there are those they just won't. There are people.
Bro, you know a game mechanic that I've never played because I think it's like copyrighted or patented or some shit, but I wish I've played. I really do want to play a game that has that mechanic. I don't even know what it's called. It has a name, but it's when the enemy remembers you like way down the line. Yeah, Nemesis, where you kill somebody or you help somebody and then like randomly they'll come back and there's like the AI remembers who you are and like purposefully gears up for the sole purpose of fucking you over. Like they don't like they hold grudges.
People who only ever enjoy short experiences because they just don't have the time or energy to care about their fake RPG family when their baby is crying in the other room. You should probably go check on your baby, by the way. And then we actually do have fake families like in The Sims. Your home away
Not a
from home.
gamer game. Not a gamer game. Can we agree? If you're The Sims. Hey, what's your favorite video game? Probably The Sims 4.
Whilst you're probably playing.
It's a chill game. It is a game, but it's like, okay.
Playing it in your own home. But a game like that can at least be played in small bursts. Maybe you're into some indie titles where experiences are relatively short and doesn't demand your soul in exchange to understand what the hell is going on.
Me. People will be like, Joe plays Slop. Yeah, and I love it. Yeah, I love it. Some shit that's 4 hours, sub 4 hours. I like games that are over that, but it's like, that's what, like, GTA 6 will be like that, GTA 5. Like, I'll play games that are that longer. I played both of The Last of Us. Like, I fuck with games that are long or, like, AAA games. But I also love the game that's like, one guy made this in 3 months.
God forbid you actually do sell your soul and exclusively only play multiplayer games. Speaking of...
Apex Legends.
Let me tell you a story. January 2019. The Chronotoko back then was a simple man, gleefully playing through single-player titles like Darksiders 3 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. Then February came along, and a small, little niche game you might have heard about called Apex Legends launched and ruined my life. I kid you not.
Did you guys ever get into Apex? I never got into Apex. I remember when Fortnite was poppin' and Apex dropped and everybody hopped onto it. I played Apex for probably like 2 weeks, and then I immediately hopped back onto Fortnite. I was like, yeah, I don't really care.
Apex absorbed so much of my time that since its day one launch, according to my PlayStation, I had put nearly 4,000 total hours into it. Of course, 500 or so hours was probably just being on an idle login screen, so maybe about 3,500 hours. But that's almost half a year of my life to this one game. And don't think my wallet escaped either. I genuinely think I've spent almost £1,000 total through battle passes and skins. From around season 4 onwards, I made sure
I like love and hate that I've never fell in love with a game that has like loot cases. Because doesn't Apex have like packs that you can order and shit? Like if I ever got really into CS, that would be like the death of me. If I was like obsessed with because I know I would just be obsessed with CS cases.
To reach diamond in the ranked mode.
People tell me, like, Brady will be like, open CS cases. I'm like, why the fuck am I going to open CS cases? I don't play CS.
And
I'd have a skin and I just wouldn't use it.
As seasons progressed, I would end up playing less and less, but I still managed to reach diamond every season. Until one time I couldn't. And somehow...
Ooh! And then he got dog shit.
How that gnawed at me. What was I actually achieving? Who was I doing it for? Why was
I feel like it's a weird mental-driven thing that you want to be better than the people around you. I think that's like a genetic thing, like the competition drive in somebody. Like you like... Dude, that's why they always go, when you get ranked up in a game, it goes, like Marvel Rivals, you're ranked higher than 95% of players. And you go, bosh. That's fucking sick, right? Or you play with your friend, you're better than him. Sorry, I gotta get on my Smurf. Bosh. Like, you know people like saying that.
I doing it? And I still don't have an answer. And then there were the season passes. Eventually, getting to max level became too much of a grind. Every day it was the same sort of matches, getting wrecked by people better than me or easily stomping those worse than me, though it was more the former than the latter. All that time spent doing the same thing over and over and over, and what was it getting me? Nothing. Sure, maybe I made some brief friends along the way, but as time went on, even they faded out of my life. I stopped playing. And I don't mean just Apex. In 2023, there was a window during the summer I just didn't really play anything.
And he's like, okay, I want to hone in on this real quick. He was like, I made some friends. I'm like, have you guys ever made friends just off a video game? Not in like a Discord community or like some shit where like you played, like I'm saying like a rando you stacked with that you became friends with. Never.
And during my free time, I'm almost always playing something. Somehow, I had been so burnt out on Apex that it put a full stoppage on gaming for me.
You know the best feeling? Being in a ranked match with a shitty teammate, you chirp at each other, you hate each other, but you still win the game. I live for that. I hate when it's like your teammate sucks, you chirp at each other, they AFK and spawn, they're a loser. Right? You chirp at each other, they really throw, like you lose the game, it sucks. Right? I live for the, yo, I'm going to play this character. And they go, nah, bro, I'm going to, like, you're going to fucking throw the game. We start shitting on each other. Still both pop off, you win the game. Oh, it's awesome. And then you hop out, you're like, yo, by the way, you're still dog shit. Leave. Best lineup there. You win the game together. You fucking queue again. He's on the other team. That's where you hit that gamer lean. You ever have that? You ever been in a ranked game and like Val hero shooter, CS, some shit. You fucking you get into their game, you play with them, fucking worst teammate ever. Then you fucking queue again, they're on the other team, and you're like, oh, this is my Super Bowl.
How can one video game do that? But that's the problem, isn't it? Even as you watch this video right now, there are millions of people across the world playing multiplayer games that one day will be
PUBG. When the fuck was this posted? This has to be old. Oh, yeah. 2024? Even then, bro. PUBG? PUBG having 377,000 players. They get a big update? Damn, rip Helldivers. How many people... How many Helldivers do you think are holding the line right now? In the big 25. Bro, not a lot. I feel like they're not. 25,000 people. I mean, that's not bad, but Helldivers had like 500K. Like, very casually.
Shut down forever. And all that time and money they have put into them will be something to reflect on. Multiplayer games absorb so much of your time, and I'm not saying everybody has the same experience, but I think all I really got out of it in the end was small bursts of dopamine. Meanwhile, think of all that time, and what else it could have been spent on. Multiplayer games don't invoke many emotions, but the two that stand out are anger and joy. Anger at losing, and joy at winning. Is it any wonder then?
I don't know. I feel like the multiplayer games, it's like the value is also being able to like queue with people you're friends with, you know? That's what also sucks when like you and your friends have different video game tendencies, you know? Like if you're in a friend group of 5 people, like you and maybe one other guy fuck with one game that you could play multiplayer together, and then like everybody else is just like, nah, I'm going to be on this. Nah, I'm going to play Terraria. Nah, I'm actually going to probably play like Tarkov. And so, like, you're all just kind of in a call playing your own shit. Which is, like, cool, but also, like, damn. It's, like, hard to get everybody on one game.
That top Twitch.
I solo queue. It's depressing. I solo queue all the time. Also, because a lot of my friends play League, and I don't fucking play League because I think League is shit. But I'll play, like, ARAM once in a while. But, like, they'll all play League, and I'll just, like, sit and queue Marvel Rivals or some shit.
Streamers
still sit and call, but it's like I'll just solo queue.
Only known for playing multiplayer games would complain.
I will say I enjoy solo queuing. I enjoy solo queuing if you have like a decent vibey team, and at times you don't want too much of it, but I think some of the toxicity in the video games is entertaining.
That there aren't many good.
Like when you hop on a game and you just like the guy opens his mouth and you like hear him, he doesn't even say anything. You're in fucking champ select. And he goes, and you go, I already know this fucking guy's going to piss me off. You guys better not queue this person. All right, we're going to need to ban this person. I'll be IGLing for our team.
Games. They've been kept from feeling any other emotions because of the grind they've kept themselves on. Because diverting now could spell doom for their Twitch careers. Maybe even their family life. And I'm not saying you shouldn't play multiplayer games. Hell, maybe you're doing it right now whilst watching this video. But you have to ask yourself if exclusively playing this one title is what you want to do with your time. At the end of 2023, the last game I completed before the new year was Baldur's Gate 3. And as the credits rolled after my 100...
Yo, I'm not watching the Game Awards this year. I'm not watching the Game Awards this year. It just fucking reminded me. The Game Awards this year, not watching them. I gotta say that right now. Dude, I understand they're fucking fire games, but dude, there's 25 categories. Every single one is one of 4 fucking games. Every single one. Every single fucking category. And I understand, yeah, maybe they deserve it, but it's like, it's boring, right? I'm sitting here and it's like, best voice acting, Expedition 33. Best story narrative, Expedition 33. Game of the year, Expedition 33. That's Expedition 33. I don't fucking care anymore. It's the same shit with Baldur's Gate. I remember when I watched, dude, I'm sitting there for 4 fucking hours. There's an ad every fucking minute. And afterwards, he goes, and the winner, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm like sitting here fucking smashing my head against the fucking wall. I don't care. Yeah, dispatch is up for like one thing.
Playthrough.
I'll tap in for that.
I cried my eyes out. This was the second.
I'm not even saying the game's not good. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate are bad games. It's just like, bro, it's the same shit with like movie awards or anything. It's like if there's one guy, one fucking game, one movie franchise just up for every single fucking award, I don't care. Like, now there's no suspense because it's like one of these three things are winning.
Time I've ever cried at the end of a video game. The first being Final Fantasy X's ending. If you know, you know. Throughout those hours with Baldur's Gate 3, these were...
I don't know.
But the characters I cared for. Save scumming to ensure nothing bad would happen to them across my journey. And then the worst thing happened. The story ended. Sure, I guess I could start a new playthrough. But what will that achieve? I'd just be going through the same content with slight alterations. It wouldn't add to the personal story I went on because it would essentially be erasing it with an entirely new canon. I would be killing my version of these characters.
Yo, I love that take. I love that take. I have that take with any of the story games that I'll play, like Dark Anthology shit, like Until Dawn, The Quarry, or like even Dispatch. When people replay them for different paths, you know, do what you want to do. But I'm like, the whole point of that game is that you play with the decision-making to get your story. So now when you play like 9 more times, you don't have your story anymore. You just have every single story in the game.
That's why our time is fragile. We can maybe undo the choices we made in the video games we play, but we cannot undo what games we choose to spend our time on. Video games are meant to invoke a wide array of emotions, take you on journeys that would be impossible in reality. You're probably now expecting some sort of moral from me here. If I get there. I wonder about my death a lot. How I'm going to die or when.
Wow, it's getting like really serious really fast.
Can happen tomorrow. 30 years from now. Hell,
yeah.
Maybe it'll...
You can't plan, man. You should always have like a 5-year like rough estimate of like what you want to do with your life, but you should also be prepared for the idea that like you could die at any moment. That's why, like, bro, I saw a lot of clips when I said I was cutting back from streaming. I'm not like quitting. It's more so just like I have so many things that I want to do in my life and so many passions, and I know I'm young, but like no time is guaranteed in life. And a lot of people were like, Joe is the easiest job ever. Why would he ever cut back? I'm like, that's not what I'm saying. Like, yes, I've been like stressed out and there's like a mental health aspect of like my own life. That's not even necessarily just around streaming. It's like, hey, I want to do other shit too, you know? And it's like, I understand I'm 23 and everybody's like, oh, I'm going to live until I'm 80. You don't fucking know that.
Land bang on my death date. And I'll go out in a blaze of glory on the 5th of November.
We support it. Well, it's also like, dude, some people are like crashing out like fucking so much. And I'm like, I appreciate like, oh, you love watching me. And so like part of me was like seeing the positive in that. Like some people are getting mad. I'm like, dude, I'm not stopping. It's like I'm going from streaming 6 days a week to like streaming 4 to 5. I'm still going to be posting on YouTube, but instead of posting every day on the main, I'm going to post like 5 days a week on the main. And then instead of gaming 6 days a week, it'll be like 4, still 1 a week in the philosophy. It's not like changing that much, you know? It's still a lot of a cutback. I mean, yeah, like, but it's like 20%. And then like, it also enables me to have that ease of like cutting back slowly over time where you don't have to just randomly quit is the ideal, you know?
November 20.
And then I also have more time for vlogs. Like the shit I was, not a vlog, but like I was gone yesterday and the day before. I was doing a You Laugh, You Leave and a fucking Dog challenge. Whether those videos would be good or fucking be enjoyed, I don't know. But it's like, it enables me to have more time to also test out other content. It's not like every time I'm just going to be like fucking bumming on a couch doing nothing, you know?
17.
Film a video with Jack Pembroke. I mean, bro, that's another thing. Like, I used to get so hyper-focused on streaming, I would never take other opportunities that people wanted to hand with me. Like, Jack Pembroke was like, we should go on this cruise and do that video that he ended up making himself. And I was like, I can't, you know? But, like, now I'm trying to be, like, more open to that type of stuff.
One pun intended. Until then,
the submissions were low-key asked during the You Laugh. Oh, yeah, we'll talk about that.
What am I going to do with my time? I'm going to play some fucking video games.
I think the biggest thing, it's not even like advice, it's just like one of the if I had never streamed, I would be a 3-game Andy. Like, I would be. I know I would be. The only thing that got me like out of my shell gaming wise was the fact that chat would bitch at me to play a certain game, and I would be like, I'm gonna hate it, and then I loved it. Like, I originally didn't want to play Dispatch, and now it's, like, one of my favorite games that I played streaming-wise, you know? Like, there's so many instances where it's, like, people will be like, hey, try this out, and you're like, no, I won't like it, but you don't know until you don't try, you know? Play Red Dead? I've tried Red Dead. Great for the sub, Cloud for the 3. We love you, Joe. Thank you. Henrik and Geek for the sub, Subbo, Lil and Logue for the sub, Negative for the 3. So you drinking Red Bull many times, and I ask what your favorite flavor would be. Probably watermelon. Duke for the subcritical for the 3. Always hated Marvel Rivals and not played it, but I'm still obsessed with Apex Legends. Still play it. Really. Thing and Nicole for the sub. Viato for the 3. Me and my friend both spend $500 each on CS cases. Knife trade ups to the past week. He doubled his money. I lost everything. It's the 5th case. Battle I lost to him. That sucks. Cheery and Twinkle for the sub. XO for the 3. First ever bit down. I want to say thank you for giving me a place to relax. My grandma passed away today. Rip in the chat. I'm so sorry for your loss. 50 days from her diagnosed date. Devastating diagnosis of glioblastoma that took up half her brain. That is horrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Soph. I hope you and your family are holding up okay. I'm sorry for your loss. Death and Knife for the sub. It's Black for the 3. Nemesis system was copyrighted. They never use it again. Cheery for the 3. A Republic of Moldova. I want to share my dream to just come to USA and join the army. I wish I would meet you in the future and need to finish school. Well, good luck on your dreams and aspirations. Vape for the sub, Matsumi for the 3. Football Manager's Peak, maybe try the NFL version of it. Braxton for the sub, Carlos for the 3, says Joe Dent, no. Captain for the sub, Viato for the 3. Play like 20 games a year, play CS for 10 years, but if you play 5 games a year, you're not a gamer, you're a FIFA player, for example. Keith and Jimmer for the sub, Invisible and Apex for the sub, G, Ali, Carl, Churro, Zoe's and Noob for the sub, Stock and Guso for the sub, Neela and Zio for the sub, Reedy for the 3. I want to say, I thought you said you wanted to slowly leave, but eventually quit because you said you were going to come back for like every like 5 to 6 months. Yeah, but it would be like minutely. It wouldn't be like just chopping it in half every time. Vape for the sub, Cheer over the 5. I don't know, but it's like, yeah, like it would be cutting back, but I can't give like a full estimate on it. It's just like right now I know I'm cutting back. When I'm going to cut back again after, I don't know. Right? Wouldn't be like soon, but it's not going to be like years. You know, I don't think I'll be Markiplier where I'm like fucking 35 and still making YouTube videos. Running for the sub. Coming down 30 seconds, though. I got to piss, so we're going to hop back in. Lock in. This song's ass. Bro, you don't know music, man. My God. You don't know music. It's fine, you know? Everybody has their own takes, but you're telling me you ain't like fucking Sam Cooke, nothing could change? Fuck. You're gonna say this, you say this song sucks, and then I guarantee you, when you get fucking married, you're gonna hear this song in the fucking playlist slow dancing with your fucking partner, and you're gonna go, oh, damn, maybe this song's actually pretty fucking good. Ass. Love that song. What's your favorite song? I don't really have one. Dude, I love old music. What a Wonderful World. Louis Armstrong. Makes me sad when I listen to it. It's my grandparents' favorite song. They would dance together. Like, damn. Frank Sinatra? Yeah, Frank Sinatra, My Way, bro. That's Life. Yeah, there's other fucking good songs, too, that are old. So many good old songs, man. I think old music in general. Shit from, like, the 70s, too, dude. Like, even, like, vibey stuff. Oh, my gosh. Stop. We're going to get me on a music tangent again. Iggy Pop. Dude, see, I gotta commit. Chat, should I buy an electric guitar and start fucking learning how to play it? I would love to learn how to play an instrument or learn a language. That's one of the things I really want to commit to doing and, like, genuinely, like, once a week, like, fucking practice it. What instrument should I do, though? I feel like electric guitar, bro. That shit shreds. Just, like, zoom in. It's harder than you think. Buddy. I don't think it'll be easy. I don't think it'll be easy. What do you mean it's harder than you think? I never said it would be easy. I said that I would take it fucking once a week. I actually used to play like an acoustic guitar. I used to play a regular guitar when I was a kid. I took lessons for like 3 years and then I quit. I used to know that shit. I used to be able to read music. I can't anymore. It's like a lost language for me. But I used to be able to read music and literally just be like, play that shit. And I just quit because I got addicted to video games. Anyways, sorry for the 5. Trying to ask out the huzz. What pickup line should I use? Just fucking have a conversation with her. Chugs for the tier 2 sub. Vax for the 3. You ever played God of War games? No. Loon for the 3. Just make an absurd goal that we reach. You have to beat Red Dead 2. No. Ronan Enhanced for the sub. Reading for the 3. I thought I already read that. All right, chat, next video. Next, genetics of the strongest possible human. 1 in 10 quadrillion. I don't even know what that is. Is that over trillion? Is 1 quadrillion 1,000 trillion? Sniper for the sub, Ethan and WV for the sub. Alex for the sub, lock in.
What are the limits of human strength, and what does that limit look like?
Half Thor Julius Bjornsson. Do you think there's ever going to be... There has to be. Do you think there's a limit that we're going to hit where, like, world records just cease to be broken? Like the Usain Bolts and Half Thor Bjornssons that break the deadlift world record in the 100-meter. It's just all fucking washed. You know, like maybe once every 30 years some guy beats it, but like the 100-meter be beaten by like 0.01, 0.02, you know, which is still big in like the 100-meter sense, especially world record-wise. But like I feel like there's going to be a full cap. Like eventually people will stop being as strong or as powerful as they previously were. Somebody redeemed headset tent. But like I genuinely believe like Half Thor is like a limit to like strength at least. It's like 7 feet tall, 400 pounds. I'm like, how much bigger can you get as a person?
Strength means a lot of things to a lot of different people. To an arm wrestler, it looks like this. To a powerlifter, it looks all think of muscle as the not wait, go now. Now, we all think of muscle as the biggest and most important aspect of strength, and while it is certainly important, your frame is going to determine what your baseline potential is. It determines how much muscle you can hold and how efficient you're going to be when you actually go to use it. If you take a squat or a bench press, the most optimized build is going to be the ever sought after Chad Dachshund build. Most of your height is going to be in your torso.
Yeah, I felt like the best bench build is to have really short arms, where your bench is just like, and that's like a full rep.
Torsos and your legs are going to look like little malformed nubs. Now, while optimized those in your after Chad Dachshund build. Most of your height is going to be in your torsos and your legs are going to look like little malformed nubs. Now, while
what the fuck?
Hyper-optimized Hobbit builds have broken the sports of powerlifting and Olympic weightlifting, this actually isn't very useful in day-to-day life. It turns out that the perfect strongman build is going to be two things. Tall,
just big as fuck. That's what, is there actually a perfect strongman build? I feel like it's just be at like 7 feet tall and 450 pounds.
And apey. Tall because it's
tall and apey. Tall and apey, like big, like long arms. Like they're tall and also have very long limbs.
Easier to load to high platforms when the platform is at your belly button. It also gives you a longer stride for moving events and it potentiates more mass. I know many of you are already feverishly typing pound for pound in the comments, but stop and think for a minute. If you had to ride a bird, you wouldn't pass up the ostrich because a roadrunner has a higher DOT score. We're talking about limits, and that means maxing out the things that push those limits further, and with strength, that means being big. Capiche? So those prototypes in strongman have already existed with Hafthor Bjornsson, Brian Shaw, Tom Stoltman, all men that are 6'8" or taller and weigh on the order of 200 kilos at their peak. Now, height is distributed
200 fucking kilograms, chat. You can't get bigger than that and reasonably be able to fill that frame. You know what I mean? Like, genetics is the strongest possible human. When you see guys that are like above 7 feet, like NBA players, even ones that are bigger, like a lot of the time they don't fill out because they're more lanky because they're just fucking so tall. And even when you're like this big, dude, everyday life, like, yeah, you could have the genetically strongest possible human there. They're not going to be able to fucking do anything. They can't fit in cars. They can't go on planes. They can't fucking fit through door frames. Everything needs to be custom built. They have to order their shoes online from a fucking factory directly where they're going to have some guy fucking sew his shoes for him.
On
Wembanyama, bro, Wemby is, he's not like lanky how other NBA players are. How old is Victor Wembanyama? Or not old, tall. 7'4". He's big. Like, honestly, chat, he's thin, but he's, like, pretty jacked for somebody of his height. Like, but that's what I'm saying. This guy's 7'4". He would never be 450 pounds. Like, he has the tall, thin build. He's not 7'4", he's 7'7". It said he was 7'4" on Google. Is he really 7'7"? No, it says he's 7'4". He's not officially 7'7". He's officially set as 7'4" for the San Antonio Spurs. Anyways, either way, like when you're above 7 feet tall, like you just can't fill out your body. It's hard. Even if, I mean, these guys are on fucking copious amounts of steroids. So, you know, you could put that into part of the process, but
a bell curve.
He's still growing. Does he have Marfan syndrome?
Curve in the population. There are going to be a lot of people centered around the average global height of 5'7.5" inches for men. And every inch increase in height becomes exponentially more rare. Be sure to remember this in the event that you see my wife on the street so that you can remind her that her husband is in fact a tall man. The physical stature of the giant and strongman is very rare indeed. 6'9" is estimated to be 1 in 50,000 people. And to push that limit a bit,
7'1" is 1 in hundreds of millions. That's why I always love the statistic that if you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like a 1 in 10 chance they're in the NBA right now.
Further to clear,
not even like a previous NBA player. If you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like literally a 10% chance they're currently in the NBA, like playing in the NBA.
You're 7 feet, you're looking at 1 in 10 million. So if you're mapping out the genetic blueprint of this perfect strongman, you might just look at the pituitary gland and think, I'm just going to supercharge that sucker. We're going to infuse all of the gigantism that we can into this specimen. This fetus is going to be flooded with...
But there's a level of mobility reduction to where they're not going to be able to lift things either. Like you still need some level of speed and agility for strongmen and strength in general. Like when you see guys that are over like 7'5" run, dude, it's like watching like literally a stick figure try to like sprint. Like they can't cut like most people do. And that's why there's so much coaching for like Wembanyama. He has so much coaching for mobility and how he's able to move. That's why he's such a good player, because most guys that are his height can't move the way he does.
More growth hormone than a deceased IFBB pro, and we're going to make sure this thing makes Andre the Giant look like a pipsqueak. Now, there is a problem with taking these genetic shortcuts. The flood of hormones that results in this egregious amount of growth tends to lead to wonky bone growth, leading to things like scoliosis. You end up with nerve problems from the bones impeding on the actual nerves and blood vessels. And even though the muscles themselves are technically bigger, they're not structurally sound. The flood of hormones can actually lead to something called acromegalic myopathy, and it's muscle weakness due to the growth hormone-induced metabolic and structural changes. And it's actually not uncommon for changes in joint mechanics to cause instability, especially in the knees, shoulders, and ankles. You got Andre the Giant, who at 7'4", was using braces and canes by his 30s. And colleagues in the WWF recalled that he could no longer lift opponents by the late 1980s, even though
he also, though, was an anomaly of a man that was that tall and also fucking jacked. Him and, who's the other guy that's really tall? He's in The Longest Yard. Still alive. He wasn't jacked? Who am I thinking of? Also, yeah, he was. Yes, he was jacked. Jacked not meaning, like, ripped. Like, jacked meaning huge. Like, strong. Yeah, Great Khali was jacked. That's who I'm thinking of. Like, bro. This guy was fucking shredded. Actually, though. Great Khali is, like, more our era of WWE. He was a fucking monster, dude. Like, in a good way. Like, a fucking Great Khali height. He's 7'1". And he was fucking height and weight in prime. He was 7'1" and 420 pounds.
He was a monster. And Andre wasn't even that tall. Consider Robert Wadlow, who was a record 8'11" tall. I mean, we're not even...
Wait, what? This guy was 9 feet tall? And he was able to walk?
Even in the human species anymore. He couldn't walk without leg braces, he had no sensation in his feet and lower legs, and he suffered repeated infections from the braces, which led to sepsis and his death at the age of 22. Okay, so...
Dude, he was 8'11" at 22 years old.
Maybe we should leave the pituitary gland alone. We can get a very tall person just by waiting for an extreme outlier in the general population. We've had a 7-footer represented in the World's Strongest Man winner pool in the form of Ted Vanderpart. We can also consider giants in the NBA like Shaquille O'Neal, who obviously had the capacity for incredible size and strength. Maybe one day more NBA players will wisen up, and instead of chasing silly things like $1 million contracts, they'll join...
Yeah, they'll start picking up rocks for fucking whey protein sponsors. They'll make one fucking thousandth of what they currently make if they just go, if they fucking ship off to Iceland and start fucking lifting stones.
Us in our makeshift strongman gym that our moms let us set up in the backyard. Now, short term, I do see the talent pool of strongman expanding to capture more people that are in this category. However,
honestly, they have to make strongman more mainstream, and that would make the records shatter. Like, I love watching strongmen, but I would say strongmen is not a mainstream sport. It's a worldwide sport, but it's like nobody watches strongmen. Like, there are people that do, but it's not something that's like, oh shit, there's a strongman competition. Like, I gotta take off to go fucking see that.
If we're going to consider man-made fiddling, then we have to consider that it's not an astonishing proposition that in the near future, tall parents are probably going to engage in some genetic selection to make sure that they have taller children. And we've already seen...
We were just talking about that.
Guys desperate to meet the unrealistic standards of women in the online dating pool go under surgery to crack their legs in half and extend...
Dumbest shit ever, too. Reduces mobility so much. It's like, I think the idea of, like, leg lengthening surgery is just such a stupid idea.
Bend them 3 to 6 inches to make them considerably taller.
Dennis, getting ready to lift now is Sergei Akhmudov of the Soviet Union. His trainer has told me that he's taken anabolic steroids, Novocaine, NyQuil, Darvon, and some sort of fish paralyzer. Also, I believe he's had several cocktails within the last hour or so. All of this, of course, is perfectly legal at the All Drug Olympics. In fact, it's encouraged.
Given the enormous amount of PEDs that state-sponsored sports programs give their young athletes and the fact that they seem to have no qualms with playing God, there is no reason to think that in the near future we are not going to see young Chinese weightlifters in wheelchairs while their femurs heal in service of producing a master race of gold medalist Olympians.
I don't know. It's really the problem with like strongmen too is they have to take steroids. Like, if you're competing in the world's strongest man, you're not winning unless you are on steroids. Like, they're crazy strong to begin with. They would be guys that are deadlifting 700 pounds plus natural, right? Like, Hafthor Bjornsson is huge regardless. But for him to get big enough and strong enough to be somebody that's lifting 1,100 pounds, you have to. Why? Because it speeds up their growth, their recovery. It speeds up how much ATP they have and how much they can expenditure, their stamina, everything. Right? But it's going to kill them when they're younger. And you see this in guys like, this isn't really strongmen, but like Ronnie Coleman, for example, is like one of the most known bodybuilders of all time. Lifted like crazy, like, you know, you could argue the form and like back surgeries and everything, but he was like one of the biggest bodybuilders of all time. And like kind of cited as like one of the best, I guess, open pros that there were. He can't even fucking walk now. Like, so it's just like, it's hard to even get guys that have the natural potential to want to do this, because the downsides are like dying young, being paralyzed, like, just for the straight up feat of, you know, lifting the heaviest weight. It's like hard to convince people to do that.
The average person, oddly enough, has an ape index of 1, meaning their reach is about the same as their height. But if you want...
Really? I would assume most people have longer... I have longer arms than my height. Like, my wingspan is probably like 2 inches more than how tall I am. NBA players are much longer.
As their height. But if you want to be able to comfortably wrap around 400-pound sandbags and lock deadlifts out on your kneecaps, then you need a build that is actually more similar to swimmers, climbers, and MMA fighters. Michael Phelps is reported to have an ape index over 1.05. John Jones and heavyweight Sergey Pavlovich both have ape indexes that are on the order of 1.1. And at the far extreme, you have Stuart Jamieson, who deadlifted 286 at 60 kilograms. Because
286 at 60 kilograms? Why are his arms just extremely fucking long?
As is evident here, torsos just get in the way.
Oh, dude was spamming watch my stream. It's so good. So, should we pull up to the Chillsy 2K stream?
Who just said y'all think y'all could 1v1 mini Pecker right now? Yo, hold on, I'm going back to my game.
Wait, is there a new season?
The Simpsons. Chapter 7 comes in out in 6. No, listen. 6 days till Chapter 7. Let's go 6-7. Yeah.
Anyways.
Way. Even if taller people tend to have a higher ape index, the odds that we get a 7-footer with a John Jones-like wingspan is...
Yeah, doesn't John Jones have like a 7-foot wingspan, but he's like 6'6"? No, John Jones is 6'4". John Jones wingspan. John Jones is 6'4" with a 7'1" wingspan. Oh my God. He could probably touch his kneecaps standing upright. He is 6'7"? No, I don't think he is. It says he's 6'4".
Going to be about 1 in a billion. Now you might think that's a long shot until our doc here puts his online biomechanics degree to use. Now you might be crying, but what about my overhead press? In strongman, that's not really much of a concern. Overhead pressing is 1 out of 5 to 7 events typically, and the biggest pressers in the sport haven't typically had very short arms. Hafthor was actually one of the best pressers because sheer brute mass is such a big driver of pressing.
Oh yeah, his arms are longer. He has a bigger range of motion, but he also has more potential for muscle to be on his arms.
Strength more so than just leverages. And that brings us to the next important piece. We've got our frame. What about the materials? There is one mammoth of a mutation that gives immediately more muscle mass, more muscle fibers, and more strength to anybody who happens to possess it. When the MSTN gene is
3 balls. Oh.
Completely knocked out, you get 60 to 100% more muscle mass and 50 to 70% more absolute force production. Now, while we've seen this in mice, we've seen it in cattle, we've even seen it in breeds of dogs, it is extremely rare in people.
Oh my God. Is that a greyhound?
The one case study that we have is a child that was born in Germany in 2004.
Brother! I mean, thank fuck they blurred it, but still.
Okay, so far we've got selective breeding to guarantee our guy is going to be over 7 feet.
All right, so he's saying there's a mutation that you could have that increases muscle growth potential. Bro, that was like a fucking picture from like the 1920s.
Tall. We got the limbs cracked and reset, and we genetically edited.
Yo, editor, fucking full blur that shit too. He blurred it, but I feel like he could have fucking blurred that so much more. I know he was trying to show the leg muscles, but still.
This freak so that they are just double muscled like crazy. Yeah, I think he's ready. Let's see what we
It's called the Hercules gene. Eddie has it.
got here. Oh no. Who could have saw that coming? I wonder if God also feels like he's in a permanent game of whack-a-mole. Grab some more duct tape, we're not done. You don't need genetic modification or a time machine to go back and swap out your parents in order to get jacked. You just need a proven training template and the means to personalize it to you.
Is this an ad?
If we want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under.
Was that an ad?
It's on autopilot. Forces that were
Fuck!
We want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under. We can't just crank up bone production. Just like with giantism and even PED use, the geometry of the tissues gets all messed up. So even though there's more of it, it's actually weaker. It's kind of like using more steel to build a bridge shittily. Now there's a handful of genes that can show improvement here.
That's what I do in Polybridge. It works every time.
You have the COL5A1 rigid variant. You have the TNC variant, which shows enhanced adaptation under load. And you have the LOX variant that increases stiffness 20 to 30%. Now, since we're just picking genetic types like they're paint swatches at Home Depot, we might as well grab a few for insertion depth as well. The further down...
Bro, but here's the thing. Like, you ever made a guy like this? He's not going into strongman. He's joining the fucking NFL. He's going to be a fucking O-lineman or a linebacker. He's going to be a fucking monster. And he's just going to hold fucking 4 guys back at once because he's going to be fucking 450, not even fat. You probably get him like 500 pounds plus. And he's just going to fucking stand there and they're not even going to be able to move him.
A tendon inserts, the greater leverage it has on that limb. So the same amount of muscular contraction is just going to lift more weight. But when you take that out to the extremes, the top 2 to 3% of the population, they may have a 40 to 50% difference in lever advantage. If you're looking at a freak of pound for pound strength and they don't have obvious leverage advantages on the lifts, it's highly likely that the advantages are hidden in tendon insertions. Apply this to the immense amount of mass that our boy's 7.5-foot frame is capable of holding, and we've got a recipe for some truly alien shit. But now we're at the point where we have to ask if the bones will even be able to handle this amount of force.
Yeah, he picks up a 2,000-pound weight and he just fucking shatters he literally shatters his femur. His like entire body just collapses.
Normal cortical strength is 200 megapascals, and that's in an untrained couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping.
What? An untrained person's femur could support the weight of a car?
Couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping in half. To put this in perspective, Neanderthals were estimated to be at 1.8 grams per centimeter cubed in their bone density, which is 30 to 40% denser than elite human athletes. These estimations are higher than Brian Shaw's bone density, which was
yeah, just an average fucking Neanderthal, bro. Oh my God. Do you think, like, I know the highest Neanderthal percentage DNA in a person is probably, like, less than 1%. But do you think that plays a factor in strength? Who has the highest Neanderthal DNA recorded? Individuals of East Asian descent generally have the highest proportion of Neanderthal DNA, followed by European ancestry. The highest percentage somebody has is around 3%.
Estimated to be 5 sigma, or 1 in a few hundred million. But all isn't lost for humanity. There is still some genetic wizardry at play. A rare genetic case involving the LRP5 gene was discovered in a Connecticut family with bones so dense they had solid white x-rays. The family's density was measured between 2.5 and 3 grams per centimeter cube, which is 50% higher than Neanderthals and Brian Shaw. This made the bone near impossible to penetrate with typical surgical drills, and none of the degenerative effects usually associated with excessive bone growth plagued any members of the family. The only notable features they had were extra wide jaws and some bony growth on the top of their mouth. And I'd say that's a small price to pay.
He's going to say that's some small price to pay to be able to lift 1,000 pounds. What do you mean? Like, if you have this bone density, you just start having weird growths just come out of the top of your fucking, like, palate? Hold up. Responding to Sneeg. Two swag. Thank you for the 5. Gifted Liam for the 3. Why Mally Sauce and Slow for the sub. Yaddle for the 3. Do you think I don't know how to say that. Record for most strongman titles would ever be beaten. I don't. Who the hell is that? Let me look that person up. Pudzianowski. I thought it was somebody else. Who's the Lithuanian strongman? Zydrunas Savickas. I thought he, or Savikas. I thought he had the most titles. Maybe I'm wrong. Do I think it'll ever be beaten? Yeah, probably.
Pay. If we're gonna pull a Dr. Moreau and cobble together an 8-foot human furry and make it run with 5 times its body weight, I
just got accepted into college. Linguini, thank you for the 5. Atari for the sub, Snai and Thanos for the sub, Meow for the 6. How are you doing today? Good. Snai for the 3. I don't want to hear your voice. I want you to sit in silence the whole stream. Anonymous, Meow for the sub, Ray for the sub, Joel for the 3. If Twitch ads had a turn off chat option, will you use it when chat is being a bitch? No. And Hom for the sub. Deadlies for the 5. Lost my best friend a few years ago. It's been a struggle since. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Steph for the subs. I'm sorry, like genuinely sorry for the loss of your friend. I don't really know what I could say. How do you handle that? I mean, that's a person-to-person thing, man. Mourning is a lifelong process. Starry for the 1,300 biddies. I know you're a pitch at 6-7 slap. Also, I make VR content, Minecraft content on YouTube. Any tips for me getting more popular? It's just tweaking your content, man, seeing what works and what doesn't. You're kind of in a niche I don't really know much about. Liam for the sub, Loon for the 3. Classic for the sub. All right, chat, we got to lock in. All right.
I think we're cobbled on the top of their mouth. And I'd say that's a small price to pay. If we're gonna pull a Dr. Moreau and cobble together an 8-foot human furry and make it run with 5 times its body weight, I think we're so far in that a bumpy mouth, really not a lot to worry about. Now, the odds of getting this trait organically is next to 0, let alone with all of the other features that we've insisted upon so far. But in the near future, when you're selecting your athletic destiny the way you're putting toppings on a pizza at Domino's, yeah, I'll take extra LRP5, hold the anchovies.
I love how in-depth he's getting into this. Like, I thought it would just be, like, very surface level shit. He's talking about, like, specific genes you need.
We know that muscles produce strength, and we've made sure that we got plenty of muscle, but we haven't quite unleashed it yet. See, your genes had the foresight to toddler-proof your body. By putting a governor on how many motor units you can recruit at once, it makes sure that you're not flying off the handle like a drunk teenager behind the wheel of his Camaro doing donuts in the parking lot. Now, with hacking your nervous system, we can start level 1. These are common genes that bias individuals towards more motivation and more aggression. But these are still more normie gene variations, are pretty common in the population. We're here to push the limits. So what does the next step look like? Level 2 involves the SCN9A gene. You might have seen this in a movie before. This is the genetic variation that makes it so that you can...
Oh my God, you don't feel pain? Well, one guy in Deadpool had that.
Not feel pain. No pain, no gain? How about no pain, all the gain? This eliminates one of the primary obstacles to training, and that is the sensation of pain and discomfort. Shoulders a little achy? Maybe for you.
Yeah, but the problem with that is pain is supposed to be a limiter for you for your health. Like, if you don't feel pain, then, like, even if this person's training, they're, like, at some point, they're going to fucking heavily injure themselves.
About to throw this bench press to the moon. You're praying to Jesus to make it through that last drop set of lunges? I'm listening to Spanish phrases on audiobook. And just think of how much money we're going to save on ibuprofen and DMSO. And we don't even have to worry about injury from tendon or muscle ruptures because we've already supercharged our specimen with tendons that could support the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, to bring this back to reality, this might not be as cool as it sounds. For one, these guys can't sweat, and that could be life-threatening in a ball-busting, do-or-die...
Wait, if you don't feel pain, you can't sweat?
A gym session, which isn't great. And also, pain is kind of required to learn to not do things that might kill you. I imagine one of these...
Yeah, because then they have no idea what their limits are, and they would just always try to max out higher than they could feasibly lift.
Guys tearing...
Your pain lets you know your limit, so you could push beyond it and then grow progressively. Like, if you have no pain, you don't know your limit. So yeah, you could train infinitely, but you're probably just going to fatigue yourself more than you normally would want to, and then you're just going to be out of shop for most of the time, and you're not actually going to be efficiently training.
Through a dirty bulk feed sesh after a ball.
Yeah, because you can't feel hot or cold. I thought if you couldn't feel pain, you would still be able to feel hot and cold sensations. Is that literally just like your nerve endings don't work? Bojack for the sub.
Busting deadlift workout, pouring the olive oil on the large pizza and scarfing it down as fast as they can, only to start like biting their cheek, and they can't tell the difference between cheek and pizza, and next thing you know, you chew through the side of your face. But remember, guys, we're not here for second place. You got to risk it for the biscuit. So how about I just breed a few dozen?
Why is Shaq quiet? I threw it in sub only.
Of these 7.5 foot myostatin disabled, pain-free mutant freaks, and hope that like 2 or 3 of them make it past puberty. Bob's your uncle, we're setting world records. But guys, we're not even done yet. That was only level...
Well, I want to know what you would estimate this person would lift if they had all these genes.
2. Level 3 is going to guarantee that we squeeze every possible ounce out of every single muscle fiber that we have slapped on this frame. This concerns the MAOA gene, often called the warrior gene. Now, when this thing's taking it easy, it's not doing its job, that's actually linked with higher aggression. And in extreme cases, when it's completely knocked out, you get Brunner syndrome. And while it's been associated with cognitive impairment, violent behavior, and problems with impulse control, the trade-off is, you guessed it, retard strength. I mean, look, we could have basically just manufactured our version of Absolute Bane, given our guy a Super Soaker backpack filled with trenbolone acetate, and called it good. But with Brunners, you get basically the same effect, and you just don't have to carry around the backpack. So this is what we've got: extreme height and leverages that are plausible to see in our lifetime, paired with some genetic anomalies that are less plausible. But we know that the capacity is there, and if they occur together in the right mix, we could get something that is truly mythological. But by the time we can make these genetic edits anyways, we're gonna be like the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're doing the odds here, but at some point they're just gonna be able to like pick and choose genetics. There's going to have to be laws against that, though, because that would be like a real dystopian society if you were able to pick genetics for your kids, because then at that point, there's like, I don't want to say there's no RNG, but like rich people would be able to just consistently spread the gap between the poor and the rich, because rich children would always be the genetically most advantaged, or have the biggest advantage, and then they would spread that to their kids and their kids and their kids. So just be like, if you were poor, you would just be rolling RNG on like your kids' health and what they would be able to do, versus literally just being able to pick and choose genes. Yeah, designer babies to the sense of like making them super intelligent and super fast, super strong, attractive, whatever you wanted, literally whatever you wanted to do.
aliens from Independence Day. All of our ability and our value to society is going to be determined by our completely man-made exoskeleton, and nobody is going to care about the body composition or strength levels of the sad little alien nugget that exists on the inside. And on that note, I'm off to go buy a robot slave. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Leave your comments below. Till next time, this is Bromley. I'll see you.
Wow. Somebody said literally playing God. I don't think it would be playing God, because it would be playing God if you were doing it in the designer sense of just picking and choosing traits that you deemed as most valuable. But I think if you were able to cut out genes that would cause certain health defects, I would not see that as playing God. I would see that as removing the need for thousands and thousands of years of natural selection to try and weed out a trait that is detrimental to a human experience and human life. Like, you would be able to cut out it, like, if you had a kid and they're like, this kid's gonna have is gonna grow up and he's gonna have ALS or something, it'd be like, all right, well, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get that. You know, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get this like Marfan syndrome or some sort of, like, I guess, disease, you know. But then when you extend it to, like, all right, you can make your kid whatever height you want and you can make him do this, it's like, now you're making a Sims character. Right. Kiss and I'm Bub for the sub. Shaq for the sub. Cameron and Bojack for the sub. G and 2 Swag for the sub. All right. Well, we're not watching this Mark Rober video today. We got one more video. Then we may play 2 itch games. I might go grab a fucking Cliff Bar real quick, though. So count me down 30 seconds, chat. Bah. Sorry, hold up. Okay. Sorry, I was responding to Sneak too. Here's the schedule. We're going to watch this video. I'm not playing horror games today. I'm fucking exhausted. We're going to play... We're only going to play 2 itch games that are like 10 minutes each. We're just going to play them tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 4:30. We're going to be doing The Sushi House, which is a horror game. Unit 05 Radio Tower Delivery Mystery. Then we're going to be doing the Roblox punishment from the bingo challenge. We're going to try and beat I Want to Test the Game. We might play Peak as well tomorrow if we do beat it, because I know Sneak's playing Peak tomorrow, but I need to grind it, so if we don't have it beaten, which I'm assuming we won't, we're probably just going to keep playing that. Tuesday, charity stream for Feeding America, matching chats, donos, more reacts. Wednesday, early random game day at like noon for like 3 hours. Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, not live. Friday, probably going to be an earlier stream, like noon to 4, doing random shit. Saturday, not live. Sunday, Reacts next Monday. SMP start next Tuesday. Block Wars charity tournament for Gamers Outreach. Next Wednesday, I'm off. Getting a tattoo for my dead grandpa. Next Thursday, probably going to be a shorter stream, but I don't know if I'm going to take off yet. And then we'll go from there. Crack for the sub, Ron for the sub, Emma Holloway for the sub, Cardboard for the 3. What's the song name? Passenger. Symbiote for the 3. Your streams really help inspire me. Thank you, Bobby, for the sub. Christmas time, I'm Butt and Shaq for the sub. Lock in, chat. When did he pass? In the summer. Solve for the 3. Saw a clip of you a while back about being a lonely kid, 20, you have no friends in college or school. How do you meet people? Not trying to be sad, I'm fine, just wondering. Usually meet people through people. I mean, like, that's how I meet most of my new friends. Like, I've also had, like, lifelong friends that I've known for a long time, but sorry for the sub. Most people are in their 20s. I mean, it depends if you're not in college, so. It's like work, clubs, bars, and extracurricular shit, honestly. Like, or not extracurricular, but you know what I mean. Like, if you're not in school, I mean, you're kind of limiting yourself in that sense. I'm not saying go to school to make friends, but, like, a lot of people in their 20s meet people in college. I'm not doing an edible. Chill and cipher the sub. We have one more video today. Why would I do an edible? Yo, please time out this kid that's spamming. I'm sorry. Haley, I'm sorry. I don't know what your message is, but, like, you're literally just, you're copy and pasting paragraphs right now. I'm not going to ban you, but I'm timing out. I hope you're all right, though. Take time to read this. You won't see this. You made my life better. About a year ago, my best friend got hit by a car and passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'll untime you out, but you got to realize you can't just copy and paste stuff in my chat. I hope you're okay. I hope your family's okay. I hope your friend's family's okay, and I'm sorry for the loss of your family member. But it's just like, it's a base rule in my chat. Like, if you're Control-C, Control-V-ing paragraphs, you're getting timed out or banned normally. You know? Like, if that wasn't a sad message, I would have banned you. But I hope you're all right. I'm sorry for your loss. I hope I'm able to help in any way. I'm not doing a viewer's song of choice right now, Rocky. I'm sorry. Refund that as well. We're on the last video of the day, chat. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I want to just finish this, and then I got to fucking tap out. Okay? I just said the schedule, exclamation point schedule. We got a lot of stuff this week. It's a little weird because I know it's Thanksgiving, but then we're going to lock in after that. Lock in, please. We're going to be live tomorrow, fucking Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, probably Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll go from there. Lock in. Cheery for the sub. I am cutting back slightly on streaming, and YouTube posting a little bit, but it'll be like literally 6 days a week to like 5 or 4. Lock in, please. All right. Worst types of humor. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. There we go. Worst types of humor.
I like them boys and I cannot lie. You motherfuckers can't deny that when a girl walks in.
Humor. Something everybody has. Someone might laugh at certain things, while somebody else might look at the exact same thing and sit there trying to figure out why anybody would find that funny.
I gotta say, the worst humor I never knew until literally yesterday. You'll see it in the YouTube video. I'm probably going to chop it out a lot. I filmed the You Laugh, You Leave with me, Jimmy, Sneeg, and Bryce. And bad YouTube poop is the least funny thing, borderline torture to watch. I don't know how anybody finds it funny. If there's a time and a place, and you really have to know what you're doing to make a good YouTube poop. But loud doesn't equal funny, Joe. When did I ever say that, dumbass? Anyways, it's YouTube poop content. If you don't know what YouTube poop is, imagine like Lois and Peter Griffin are talking, and it'll be like, "Hey, Lois, are you going to?" And then it would cut, and it would just go, "Hey, Lois. Are you going going to the," and it would like cut the video like a million times. So fucking unfunny. It's horrible. It's none of it's funny. Like, you're watching it, bro. You're watching it and you're like, why did somebody spend the time to make this? Or just Joe Swanson from fucking Family Guy moaning on repeat. And it's like, it's funny for the time. Funny for the time. People actively make them now. That's the worst humor. It's the worst humor by far. There's no other internet meme that I'm like, I've never laughed at.
Kind of how does that say?
There are YouTube poofs that are funny, but it's like, dude, you gotta know what you're doing to make a fucking non-shitty YouTube poop.
And that humor is subjective. Low key, it might be true, but lately it feels like humor has been evolving backwards. Like ever since those atrocious I Can't Birth comments, humor has just been struggling. Now look, I'm not no humor expert or anything, but I can tell when something is funny versus when something is just straight up brain rot. Or so just hear me out. Today we're going to be going over the worst types of humor. This list is
What's like another bad type of humor? I don't know. I mean, like, brain rot sucks, but there is brain rot that has value, right? It's like, I can't full discredit brain rot because there is value in brain rot. Like, it's just the randomness of it. People saying Reddit, but Reddit? What do you mean Reddit? Like, that's so broad. Just any Reddit humor. J-Schlatt humor? You don't like J-Schlatt? Popular girl humor. What, like dressing up as, fucking the Lorax or the blue guy, whatever his name is, some shit like that, where it's like one person does it and then everybody does it to be funny. Yeah. What is J-Schlatt humor? I don't know what they mean by that. A Juicy Jacob reference? Juicy Jacob will just do random shit. I don't think he just dresses as the Lorax.
astonishing. I can tell you right now, everything is going to be accurate. First on my list, offensive humor. I've seen a lot of people in my life with this type of humor, and honestly, it's
no self-deprecation humor. Self-deprecation humor. Self-deprecation humor that is too far. Too far. Offensive humor, it depends on the type of offensive and how annoying you're actually being. But it's like the shit where it's like, fuck my chungus life. I suck. You know, I always wanted to go outside, but I'm too sad to ever leave. So sometimes I just, like, sit in the corner and eat crickets. Like, what the fuck are you doing? It's just like, it's like you're just making fun of yourself. You'd be like, yeah, you know, I wish I could do something, but I'm just a fucking dumb drug addict. I'm like, wow. Like, I feel like that's not even funny. That's like, I feel like we need to have, like, a fucking, are you okay? Holy shit.
Most corniest thing ever. It's just people repeating the same 3 jokes thinking it's gonna be funny after the 1000th time. Like you hear the same thing everywhere. Rice muncher and dog eater jokes every time an Asian person is like near rice. Or the usual suspect comments under a black person just
oh my god, repeated just gay jokes. Repeated gay jokes. Just like sus jokes. Sus jokes, but like sus jokes that are just like, it's a miss or like a mild huh. And then it's just, they do it again and again and again and again and again and again. It's like, all right, it's not funny anymore. It's not funny at all.
existing. Like, bro, slow down.
Homophobic jokes? No, homophobic jokes just aren't funny. I would say that's not even the worst types of humor. That's just homophobia. What I mean is, like, you're being like, oh, sus with your friend, but then you just take it, like, to an extent where it's like, you're just repeatedly saying you're gonna, like, fuck your friend. It's like, what, that's the funny?
Then you got the other jokes aimed at other races. Like for Hispanics, people just like to call them beaners thinking it's funny. Like, bro, it's just so corny. I don't really get how a person chooses to act like this. There's nothing funny about it. And like anybody with this humor, if you show any reaction that they just don't like, they'll go straight to calling you sensitive. And for some reason right now, the new wave is just hating on Indians.
Bro, no, the new, I don't know about the new wave hating on Indians. I feel like the wave for dark humor is somebody will just say something that's actually racist and just be like, it's dark humor. It's dark humor. I'm like, there's a difference between dark humor that's like a setup punchline joke versus you just being like, yeah, I don't like this type of person. That's dark humor.
And for some reason right now, the new wave is just hating on Indians. Like, bro, I promise you, they are not that bad. This humor is just pretty much pure racism. It's not edgy or funny, it's just low-key embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Like, this type of humor is basically when people think being chaotic is comedy. It's like the type of humor that just relies on shock value. Yelling stuff like, arson, I just committed tax evasion. Like, they make it a
No. Just moaning. Moaning. Not I committed tax evasion. The worst classmate where it's just like, they're just like sitting in the back of the class. They'll just fucking moan. That, or, what's, what the fuck? I feel like that shit was funny when you're in like 4th grade. I remember being in like 4th grade and being like, my friend making a fart noise or doing like shock value, like just noise comedy was funny. And now it's like, dude, that shit's not funny anymore at all.
whole personality, or just yelling out 6-7 every single second. Like, bro, it gets to a point nobody's laughing at it. We aren't laughing at it. This humor is like the same energy as those perfectly cut screams, but like people with this humor tend to do it in real life. Like, honestly, when I first heard of this on
Bro, so many streamers that I stream with, they're my friends, so like I'm not dissing them. Bro, the amount of 6-7, I'll make a 6-7 joke once in a blue moon. Like, I love Sneak. Sneak and Zusi will do 6-7 jokes, and Chris. Oh, like 100 times in a row. And I know they're doing it. It's funny because they're doing it because they know it's cringe, and they're being cringe on purpose to make it funny. But then I'm just like, I'm dying on the inside. Because it's like, I'm in the midst of it. I'm not an outward viewer. I'm just like in the 6-7 joke. So it's like, I'm also cringing at myself.
Line, I didn't think it was real until I saw it in person. This type of humor usually comes from people who just live off.
Chris is the word. Chris spams it. I don't think Chris spams it. Chris doesn't spam 6-7. Chris will just do. I think he does it because he knows it annoys me. So he'll like, even off stream, he'll like just say it to be annoying.
Reddit or dank memes. Like, there are so many memes from Reddit that just like perfectly describe someone with this humor. Like this one, inhale meme, exhale meme. I'm so funny, right guys? And when I say this next part, I'm so serious. They'll start losing their mind when a disabled person shows up, or them just laughing over the most stupidest things. Like a YouTube ad when a teacher's trying to play a video, specifically those Grammarly ads. Like, everyone in the class can be quiet and you
Those laughing at a fucking Grammarly ad.
can just expect them to laugh because of an ad. This humor pretty much ranges from like trying to recreate memes in real life. I don't even know what to call it.
You guys said this one. Yeah, I don't know, like, what's another example of popular girl humor outside of like dressing up as the Lorax? Like, I can't really think of
This one, people online call it pretty girl humor, but honestly it applies to anyone. And before y'all start hating, I've been talking about this. I made a video like 2 months ago.
I think there's a lot of people that will make videos about how like certain women will be like weird, funny, like quirky on the internet, but it's perceived as funny because they're attractive. But if they weren't attractive, it would just be weird. But I don't really know, like that. I don't think that's like pretty girl humor.
Which Loki became a little viral.
Just acting weird. Yeah, but is that pretty girl humor?
So thank you guys.
Or it's just like the luxury of them not being seen as weird because they're pretty, so they could just be weird and it's seen as quirky instead of like creepy.
Anyways, this humor is just so annoying. It's like every second has to be spammed with the same phrase over and over. Like this one.
Screaming pumpkin in Target and other people join in. Honestly, that's kind of just like the penis game. Which I don't think is funny, but I also don't hate it. Like the question mark, like where you're sitting in class and you're like, we're gonna take turns saying the word penis, but we're gonna say it louder and louder until one of us either gives up or gets in trouble.
Spammed with the same phrase over.
And then you're sitting there, it's like round 1. You're like, okay, you start. Penis! Like, I thought we were gonna start a little quieter than that, you know? I thought we were gonna start a little quieter than that, maybe a whisper at the start. You're already starting off fucking gun swinging.
Over and over. Like this one, clock it. I still don't even know what this means. Like, every time I hear it, I just start to tweak out. And somehow it stems right into the classmate humor. Because ever since 6-7 became a thing, it just made this humor like 10 times worse. Then you got the, you're so funny, please don't go bald. You are so funny, I'm buying you. It's like the most bottom 2 things you could say. And I'm not trying to start a gender war, but I'm not gonna lie, I've mostly seen this humor between girls. Like, tell me one time you've seen a dude acting like this. If like anybody can send me proof, I'll send you some Robux. My friend also told
Acting like what?
Told me a story about a few people with this humor. Apparently one day some girls asked him, are we best friends? And the dude said yes. And honestly, I didn't even know what it meant until I looked it up. And I'm guessing it's probably like an indirectly type of bullying. I don't know. And the other comments from the people with this humor.
That ain't bullying, bro. That's like a regular ass thing a girl's gonna ask either her boyfriend or her friend. Brooke will ask me like every other day, are we best friends? And I'll be like, yeah.
Or even worse.
It's like, it's not like a stim, but it's like a regular ass thing they'll ask. I know it's not just her. Like, I know there's a lot of women that probably do that with their boyfriends. They'll be like, we're best friends, right?
Like, there are some certain posts you could just imagine the comments hurting your brain. Like, ones under guys' posts that say stuff like, raw, I meant aw, to my throat memorizes every vein. Like, bro, who started this? And the TikToks that's like, signed to make your homeboy sing California Girls. I don't want to talk about this, just watch it on your own. Or those videos that's like, hitting my 5 emos against the world, and it's just them doing the most unfunny things imaginable. But apparently, pretty girl humor isn't like a compliment. It's like saying you've never had to develop an actual personality, so you just say random things to sound interesting. Also, the arrest me daddy part in there, I don't know how you guys find that funny, but it's low-key, whatever. Now we got
Worst types of humor, femboy. What does that mean?
But humor. This humor is just based off femboys. Like, I'm not even lying, that's legit what it is. Every single joke has something to do with being obsessed with femboys and wanting to have.
I'll make jokes about that sometimes, but that's also once in a blue moon. That's also once in a blue moon. See, that's the thing about a lot of these jokes. I think it's the overdoing it that kills it, right? You could joke or not even joke, maybe not a joke, but you could be like femboys, am I right? But like, if you do that every day, all right, well, now you're just obsessed with femboys. It's no longer like, all right, this is something that's like tasteful.
Some kind of intimacy with them. I want to crack femboys. I really want a femboy to control me. I love femboys. Like, bro, I personally feel like this humor is like bottom 5. It's not even funny, it's just weird. Like, anyone with this humor is in the same category as those people talk about, I want a tall goth girl to dominate me. Like, their entire sense of humor revolves around being overly sexual online. Like, you could say one normal thing and they'll somehow make it a femboy joke. It's like comedy for them is just thirsting over a dude wearing high socks for thighs and like a maid outfit. And again, with this humor, it's like the same thing over and over. And when you call them out on it, they start talking about, who said I was joking? Like, bro, I can guarantee if you're seeing an actual femboy in real life, you start laughing. And I can.
No, I think I would not laugh at a femboy if I saw a femboy in public, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Anyways, I think that was a cornball take. If I think it's less the femboy joke. It's more so just the idea that you're repeating the same joke over and over again. It's ruining it. It's like listening to a song a million times. Like, you can make a joke that's mildly funny once, but now you say it a million times, it sucks. Like, that's 6-7, right? That's repeatedly making femboy jokes. If you make a femboy joke once in a while, it's not funny. But if you do it every fucking day, now it's just lame.
Just tell, most definitely for a fact, talked about I love you or yaoi. Like, considering with being online, you can always tell when someone has a humor. It's like once you see their profile, you can already tell what type of jokes to make. Like, bro, be yourself. I promise you do not act like that. The whole thing about this humor is just being down bad. Like, bro, not everything has to be a sexual joke or about cracking femboys. Sometimes, bro, it's okay to be yourself.
I think the down bad humor falls under the category of self-deprecation, though, no? Like, if you repeatedly make the down bad humor, you're not really making down bad jokes. You're kind of just self-deprecating yourself in a comedy sense. And that can be funny, but if that's all you do, then it's like, okay, it kind of seems like you're like actually like upset with something. You know what I mean? Like, if you would like self-deprecate for comedy purposes, it's like there's a level of it being funny. Maybe there's like some level of validity in it, and it's like you're just poking fun at it to kind of like cope, and also like you kind of joke about things that you deal with, which is very normal for people to like laugh in pain, you know? But it's like if it gets to the point where it's like that's everything you're saying, every single thing you're talking about, like you're just soft, like just like you should actively get help for this. It's no longer you're joking, like you're just kind of you're like kind of hiding the fact that you're actually depressed by just making consistent suicidal jokes, which is like, get help, you know? Like, that's not...
Dark humor, something I'm pretty sure everybody has heard of or seen of. Like I can't lie, I've seen this humor multiple times growing up. It's like the humor people use when they think making a racist or tragic situation to a joke makes them funny. But it's just dark humor. Like this humor is just built off shock value. You can always tell when someone's about to make one too. There's a little pause before they say something horrendous. Yo, why did the black, like bro, that's all I need to hear. Dark humor isn't even creative. It's just people disguising racism as funny. Like bro, they can say the worst thing ever and talk about it's just a joke. Like bro, you're not edgy. You're just a dork. And it's always a
I think there's a level of closeness you have with an individual as well, where you're able to, like, when I'm in call with Zeusy, Zeusy will make racial jokes about himself, or he'll imply racial jokes about himself. And it's not cringy or fucked up because it's like, obviously he doesn't mean it. And it's like, he's black, you know? But it's like, then there's people that actually just say racist things and then say it's a joke, but it's like the way that was delivered was not. What do you mean, wait, really? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't, but how do you tell? I don't, there's a difference between dark humor and just racism. Like, there is, I don't think that all dark humor sucks, but it's like, there's dark humor that's just like, all right, now you're just, this isn't even dark humor. Like, you're just being racist. Like, this isn't a joke.
same things. School shootings, orphans, slavery. Like bro, we get it. It's like being weird just means being funny. And people of his humor always call people soft when they just don't laugh. Like bro, you're not funny. Reddit humor. The type of humor that feels like it's been stuck
Bro, y'all said that shit. What does that mean? What is Reddit humor?
in 2019 for a while and just like chooses not to evolve. Like bro, I get it. Big chungus exist.
What do you mean, like old humor? Like stuff that was popular that now no longer is? I don't understand.
But the joke's been dead for years. At some point, you gotta let it go. But people with this humor still acts like it's the most funniest thing on earth. Even people still calling chicken nuggets tendies and chocolate milk chalky milk. Like we're still acting like we're brain dead. If you see this humor being used, it's pretty much pointing out the obvious and acting like it's sarcasm.
Bro, I have not seen somebody say chalky milk in fucking forever. Tendies, maybe? Chalky milk? Chalky milk, bro? I have not heard somebody say that in fucking 8 years. Easily. Really?
And
no, who the fuck says chalky milk? Well, also, I'm not really in situations where people are actively talking about chocolate milk very often. I feel like that's not a daily occurrence for me. But in an instance where somebody somehow brings up chocolate milk, I would say that every time they're just saying chocolate milk, you know, the once a month instance where somebody mentions chocolate. Like, how often are you encountering somebody talking about chocolate milk?
don't get me started on the comments. Someone could send like a picture that's clearly not funny, and the replies are talking about, I'm stealing your meme, hippity hoppity, your meme is not my property. Don't mind me stealing the meme above, or the one from Phoenix of Ferb.
Oh, I would die, dude. Or somebody's like, hey, this video is funny as fuck, and it's just like a Vine. From like 2014.
Behold, the steal your meme inator. Like, bro, you don't need to announce every single thing you do.
Dude, this shit's so funny, you need to watch this. It's just King Batch.
It just doubles down. Like, come on.
Millennial humor. Yes. Hurricane Katrina. More like Hurricane Tortilla.
Bro, there's no way you actually find them funny. I can just tell people with this humor still make those my dad left me jokes for milk, or those like, I have crippling depression in the most obnoxious voice ever. What makes it worse is how this humor managed to infest TikTok. Like back in the day, I could remember countless videos of Reddit users just hating on TikTok for being unfunny. But now those same dank memes are all over the app. You'll see people using that dry I'm so random tone, or just making jokes about gambling and drinking beer while driving like it's the most funniest thing ever. It was never funny, it's just exhausting. And that's all, I'm not gonna lie. Let me know in the comments if you guys have any personal stories with any of these humor types, because I'm
I don't know what other types there would be. Dark humor until it offends them. Oh, that's what they're saying. It's dark humor until you make something that personally attacks them, then it's fucked up. Popular pretty girl humor mostly consists of, hey, my friend likes you, or bullying disabled kids. Bro, really? Is that actually popular girl humor? I feel like I never witnessed that. Like, bullying disabled people. What, like, faking, like, popular girls, like, faking being interested in, like, the ugly kid or something? Like, that's fucked. Half of these are legit, which teenagers joke about. Teenage humor has been bad for generations. This ain't new. Yeah, it goes through phases, for sure. But that, like, also carries on in your generation specifically. Your editing style falls under this. Release the gubbies? What is that? Root pop is everybody's forcing trying to be funny. Dude, I don't think everybody's forcefully trying to be... Okay, yeah, there's people that forcefully try to be funny, but there's also the opposite end of the spectrum where there's people that are aggressively nonchalant. That's the other thing I want to say is, like, if you... there's people that, like, try too hard to make jokes instead of just being themselves, and it's like they feel like they need a punchline or they have to, like fit in a joke where it doesn't make sense, and then it comes off as cringy. But then there's also people that are, like, unbearably nonchalant about everything, and that also ruins comedy. Because they refuse to find things funny. They refuse... You're too chalant? Yeah, sorry I'm not nonchalant enough. I'll make sure to show up to stream, like, 8 hours late most days. Or just, like, not have a schedule. I'll just stream when I feel like it. And it'll be, like, randomly... I'll tap in, and I'll just be like, we'll be, like, halfway through a video. 20 minutes into stream, I'll just be like, I don't really feel like streaming today, chat. Sorry. Oh, no, I wouldn't even say sorry because that's chalant. That's chalant to say sorry. So you would have to be like, actually, I think I want to go. I don't know, maybe like go like stare at the sky or something. I don't know. I need to like, MB, bro. Sorry. I can't say sorry. No. I can't act like that either. I don't know. Just more so kind of thinking I'm like maybe gonna go watch like Rick and Morty later. But like not like any specific episode. I'm kind of just gonna put it on like random play because I don't really have to choose. Because like choosing's too chalant. I don't really know. I think I might like kind of like just wander until like some food like catches my nose and I kind of like float towards it like Goofy would towards a pie. Something like that. Maybe like a fucking like a cat type thing. Like, I don't know. What's the little mouse guy? I can't remember his name. Little mouse guy. Little mouse guy and the cat. They would chase each other. Oh, no. Mickey Mouse is a mouse. Yeah, no, like, Jerry. Yeah, Tom and Jerry. Yeah, that's a... Bro, there's people that act like that, though. There's people that actually, that's like a regular conversation. What the fuck? Not Nanzo for the sub. PR for the sub, not for the thray. Been watching your GeoGuessr videos all day. Today the hood needs more. What do you mean? Bomb for the thray. The Are We Friends joke is duly, mainly targeting weird kids as a way to basically make fun of them. It's fucked up. Sweet for the sub, loon for the thray. Friends argue that saying homophobic or racist jokes, even the saying slurs, does make you homophobic or racist, and I went outsider's opinion. If you're actively just ripping the N-word, that's racist. Like the saying slurs, like you could try and say like, oh, if you make a racist joke, you're not racist. But if you're actively ripping slurs, that's not even an argument that could be had. Like that's just like you're being racist. Conan 1 for the sub. Austin Koshi for the sub. Pong and Eco for the sub. Golden for the sub. And a lot of the time, bro, like the guys that make that argument, they're like, yeah, but it's like no hate. Till I hear your ass rage in a fucking video game. And you, till I hear your ass rage in a video game. Right? Then you say it. That wasn't, then you said it a different way. then you said it. You know what I mean? It's the same people. Right? Young for the sub. Anyways. Chat, we're going to call that there. Oh my gosh. I know it's kind of an early, end of the stream, 4:15. But I am exhausted. I will be live tomorrow at 4 EST. It's probably going to be a longer stream tomorrow for sure. We're going to be doing the Sushi House horror game, then Unit 05 Radio Tower Delivery Mystery. It's going to be a bunch of horror games into, I want to test the game, which is a Roblox Rage game that I have to play and beat in the next, 3 weeks while I wear a diaper. Or I have to give Ludwig 1,000 subs. Maybe peak tomorrow, but probably not because I'm going to be fucking raging at that game. Tuesday's going to be a charity stream. Match of Chats donates up to $15K for Feeding America. One of the biggest food bank charities in the U.S. Donates over 6 billion meals per year to U.S. citizens. Or just people within the U.S. as well. That'll be React Day. Wednesday, I'm going to be live at noon doing random games for 3 hours. Thursday, I'm not live. Thanksgiving. Friday is going to be noon to 4 horror games, random games. Maybe more Roblox. Trying to beat that shit. That's Friday. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday, reacts. Maybe the Quarantine Zone game if that drops. December 1st, the Cobblemont SMP drops. Gonna be playing that the whole stream. December 2nd, next Tuesday, Block Wars charity stream at 3 EST. It'll be early. But we're raising, or not raising money. It's like the tournament prize pool is just going towards Gamers Outreach, which is awesome. Next Wednesday, I'm not live getting a tattoo for my dead grandpa. Next Thursday, maybe off, but also maybe just a short stream playing a game called Hail to the Rainbow. But yeah, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search up games, search up. It's not fun. Most of the videos that I watch games I play, I'll be posting on the main and the gaming right when I announce. Go watch that. But outside of that, chat, W fucking stream. Thank you for the follow, sub, donate, etc. I had a fun time streaming. I hope you guys had a fun time watching. Ivory and Big for the sub. Hey, for the chat, how to leave in our creator D&D game. Interested in filling in? No. That and the for the sub. That for the sub. I appreciate the invite, though. Anyways, chat, I'm calling that there. Appreciate y'all. You should raid your mod Dogman. Is Dogman streaming?